Hello and welcome, all you wonderful 2B Dicers, to another episode of Star Wars the Role Playing Game Edge of the Empire. I do apologize for last week's cancellation as I came down pretty hard with a fever and was not very coherent and incapable of hosting a game session, so I took the day off to recuperate. That being said, we are picking up today with immediately after the start of the race of the Cloud Car Grand Prix that happened in the last session. Two brothers, Rawl and Oho, had had parted ways with Dove and Chav as they make their Cloud Car debut, and had decided to monitor the network administrator Lobot to identify any potential weak points in his security routines for the throughout the evening, and as well as acquire a sample of the government network security, uh, uh, government network security. That being said, um, we are all poised and ready to go for the start of the session. So let's go ahead and roll out that intro, shall we? All right. Just moments before, um, the city the Cloud City has grown quiet within the interior of the city as all the activity and attention has been drawn towards the very edge of the city to where the Cloud Car Grand Prix currently is taking place. Um, the government network facility has gone on a lunch break and is currently lightly occupied, uh, both by Lobot and the uh, local security, not local, or yeah, the local security forces that are assigned to oversee this facility. Our two brothers, Brawl and Oho, have taken it upon themselves to monitor from the exterior Lobot, the network administrator, who is the trusted security advisor of the Baron Administrator, Lando Calrissian. Uh, at this time, it is currently noon, just after the start of the the Cloud Car Grand Prix, and before the two of you, the streets are still. It's not like it's a ghost town by any means. It's still a bustling city, but from your observations from the position, the point of observation that you've taken, activity on this in this sector has died drastically. It's nowhere near the bustling activity that you observed at the start of the day. Um, you currently see before you several people out front of the network facility petitioning the locals that are passing through, uh, passing out flimsy brochures, so on and so forth. Just basic solicitors in front of a government facility. Either pushing some sort of a political agenda or uh, self advertisement of some sort. So you guys, if I'm correct, have taken position on top of a building to observe from a distance Lobot, who's on the upper levels of the government network facility, and just took the whole night to observe him to see any weaknesses in his pattern, his security uh, protocols and behaviors and patterns. Uh, it is currently noon. The activity on the street is at its lowest that you can reasonably assume. Um, it looks like now is the time to take action should you choose. Oh yeah. Before we get started, let's go ahead and roll our destiny points for the day.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah. Real quick in the Twitch chat, Dia and Chav, or Dia and Matt, are you currently here? If so, do you have the opportunity to get into the game table and roll your destiny token? If not, I'll roll it for you.
I don't think they're here.
Not yet.
Mm-mm.
I know Matt was in the Discord. I don't think they're in the Twitch yet.
That's all right.
Huh.
Oh. All right. So we got Dia, Matt, Ren, and Taylor. Okay. So 4 destiny tokens we're rolling. Here we go. Ah!
Oh no!
We got
That's the
2
day we're
light
having
side,
today.
2 light side, 5 dark side. All right. That's what we're working on today.
Okay.
That's the day we're having today.
Okay. All right. 2 light side, 5 dark. All right. Okay. It's all right. Excuse me.
Oh, buff.
It'll buff out. That being said, whew, excuse me. Yes, reflux. Yes. So at this time, you've come to the conclusion this is probably the best time to take action if you are going to acquire a sample of the encryption government network info. What do you do from here?
Five dark side points.
Well, firstly, let's get a feel for how both characters are feeling. How have you guys been feeling after pulling an all-nighter observing Lobot?
Raw is hungry. Raw wants nothing but food right now.
If you were to look at Oho, it would look like nothing has happened. Like Oho has that thing of like, you pull an all-nighter, it's like, yeah, I can't tell. Like he's that's just the way of him being. Like
right.
He looks just as fresh as it was before. He looks just as away. He's like he's used to this. He's the guy who will spend hours, if not days, with the scope on a building waiting for a target and then take the hit. So he's like, this is still pretty chill for him.
See, yeah. Raw would have been the same, but no one brought donuts to the stakeout, so now he's suffering.
Raw usually is the one that gets the snacks too. So
accurate.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are currently perched up on top of a building adjacent to the government network facility. It doesn't take you much effort to get. It won't take you much of an effort to get down. How do you proceed? Are you going to just proceed to the government network facility, as if everything's casual? Are you making an effort to conceal any weapons that you may currently be carrying, so on and so forth? Like, what's your approach to this facility?
From the night stakeout, would we have been able to perceive any sort of like, I think we mentioned it before, there's no other entry point or anything. It's just that front entrance.
There's no other unmonitored entry point, or not unlocked entry point, unless you were able to acquire some sort of like secure government badge that allow you access to the other entry points. Those are all monitored by RFID tags, so you would have to have an RFID tag to get in without raising an alarm.
Gotcha.
The only publicly accessed door is the main entrance at the front that you've been observing.
And of the people that are workers of the place, Killbolt is the only one that we've seen outside?
Killbolt's not on the planet.
Sorry, the
Lobot.
Lobot.
Lobot. Yeah. Lobot. So Lobot is on the upper levels. I would probably say he's probably on the 7th level of this facility. That's where his office would reside. You've seen from your position, you were able to observe security patrols throughout the facility. Rather light security patrols, nothing too heavy duty. You get the sense that they have a decent security presence within the facility, but a light roving guard security.
Okay. I would say that I'll probably just speaks to Rawl as he goes. Same as usual. One in, one out. Ready for distraction or diversion if needed.
See, the last few times that we tried doing this recently, it hasn't gone so well. I think if we do this, we have to both go in. But there is a lot of ground to cover. How many floors to this building is there?
There's 7 floors. Lobot is currently on the top floor, which is the 7th floor where his office resides. The Slicer, Naboka made it clear all you have to do is just gain access to any accessible office to gain access to the government network encryption. The problem that is poised before you is the fact that there's a roving guard that comes through every floor.
Question.
Yes.
Would there be any particular guard that coming out from the office, making their way to leave, I could potentially ambush? In follow them to a somewhat secluded area and try to ambush them?
Government facility workers are all parked in a monitored structure. There's cameras that observe their vehicles, and they always travel in pairs. So there's always somebody on watch to watch these individuals.
Gotcha.
It's a very tried and tested practice within the government. It's a means of ensuring security.
Gotcha. Sorry. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
I'm trying to think. You said the other entrances need to be accessed by RFID tags.
Correct.
All of the droids that go to and from this place also have these tags, or is it something that
there's a very minimal droid presence within this facility? All the most activity you've seen has only been from organic life forms coming in and out. The only droids that you've seen have gone in through the front door,
and they're just in there. They aren't really coming out.
Right.
Okay.
I just realized my shorts went backwards.
Nice.
I just looked down and I realized my shorts are backwards.
Perfect.
God damn it.
Love it.
This is my life.
Is there a sewer entrance, like a sewer grate nearby that would connect to this building?
I mean, there's sewer grates, but you have no knowledge on whether or not it would connect. There would be any access point to the facility itself. You don't have any sewer network blueprints or anything like that.
Just to be
You're-
clear, this particular facility is not a facility where like pedestrian people can just walk in, correct?
Oh yeah, absolutely they are. It is. The front
Oh.
entrance has civilian people coming in and out frequently.
I'm sitting
Okay.
there thinking it's just a like military building. Okay.
No.
Yeah, this
No,
was
this
this was the equivalent of I want to try to smash the door. I want to try to spell cast the door, and it's like the door is
Right.
open, bro.
Right.
Yeah, right.
You know, So this facility is where a lot of like traveling merchants will come to get like public advertisement approved. They have to go through the government network in order to get their advertisements approved and advertised on the HoloNet.
Okay.
So this is where a lot of civilians will come to talk to whoever's in charge that they need to talk to get their messages out. So,
I think Oho, in that case, Oho's probably going to just look at Ra and be like, after mentioning that probably that both of them should go in, he just goes, "Are you ready to be obnoxious?"
You know it. And he'll like pull out one of the stun grenades and kind of give it a twirl in the air and catch it.
no, don't you dare!
Oho has a moment of goes, ideally, we want to make sure that we leave without raising enough suspicion that whatever it is that we are retrieving gets canceled.
Of course. I wouldn't waste one of these beauties on that. Put it back.
Very well.
Right,
man.
so how are we doing it? Just go to the front desk and see who's home, or
You head in first. Try to get information, some awareness of the space, potentially some attention on you. Nothing too extreme. I will follow moments later. Try to make my way where we need to get to. Comms open.
right, comms open, and he'll click on testing. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Right.
I'm going to say that for safety, Oho is actually going to stash most of his weaponry actually in the area, like the perch, the vantage point, and the only thing that he's going to keep in his person are the brass knuckles.
Okay. All right. You gonna do the same roll?
Well, since that he's got the I-Core incantation on the vibro axe, yeah, he's gonna stash everything else as well. The shock gloves, all the pistols, the grenades, save for his 2 smoke grenades. He can stash all of the other grenades elsewhere. Let's see, probably with Oho stuff too. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So you're keeping 2 smoke grenades.
Yep.
And then you're keeping the vibro
Brass
blade.
knuckles.
Brass knuckles. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me see what else. I mean, from related to like the gear that I have, that it's like offensive gear, if you will.
Right. Quick question: have any of your characters ever been into a government facility before?
Oh yeah.
I'd like to think so at this
Definitely.
point, probably.
At least 1 or 2.
Considering some of this backstory that we have built about like how they like move their way, especially with their like rebellion, chances
Okay.
are, yeah, they probably were sent.
Okay.
If we're getting contacted by someone like freaking Deadbolt, Killbolt. There we go. I don't know why we can't get his name right. Yeah, Killbolt.
Hmm.
Then I would say that we've at least took down 1 or 2 government installations before.
Okay. With that being said, you guys do have prior knowledge of how most government facilities operate. Whenever you enter into a publicly accessed entry point, there is usually some form of scanner that checks for any type of weaponry at all. Any metallic type of anything that has any metallic nature to it will pop up as a weapon in the scanners.
So the brass knuckles would not work.
Well,
Correct.
you haven't.
You will be detected unless you're able to find a way to disable it before crossing through. That's going to take a very, very skilled mechanics or
No,
computers
that's
check to
fine.
pull off.
He's okay. He doesn't need them.
Well, wait. Didn't you take the same feat that I did for the I-core blade thing?
Yeah, but that means that we can summon it once we're inside. So that means that
Exactly.
so we're leaving. Just leaving everything behind. I thought I could bring just the knuckles because that's like metal. Like it's not. It's blunt damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
he has his
Yeah.
sword attached to the Ichor. That's what. Wow.
yeah, my sword is an Icar blade as well, so I can summon it if I need to. So I don't need to have it on me when I walk in.
But yeah, so you guys are aware that if you try to bring any type of weaponry that isn't like properly concealed, it will be detected by the security scanners that they have in place.
And we don't have at least I don't have the stealth suit, so I'm gonna leave behind those smoke grenades as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So you guys make your descent down to the ground level and make your approach to the government network facility. As you pass by, there's dozens of solicitors out there, all advocating for different types of petitions, recognition within the political stage, so on and so forth. But one that does stand out to you is several representatives standing out, handing out flimsy plast brochures from the OREMC or ORMEC MC, an acronym that was in one of your dossiers for Zechar Full. The Outer Rim Exploratory Mining Corps. A human male, blonde, fair-skinned, blue-eyed individual approaches you, fairly young. Since, from my understanding, it was Rawl that's taking the lead in this approach. He approaches you, Rawl, with a flimsy plast brochure. Good evening, sir. I'm a representative of ORMC, and I was hoping you would be kind enough to vocalize your support of ORMC being recognized as a legitimate mining company within the Bespin's government sector. If you would be so kind, contact your local representative. Let him know that we're a very, very accomplished mining organization, and we would love to be recognized by your government representatives, and to also allow job opportunities for your local residents as well. Would this be something that would interest you, sir?
No, not at all. Nope. Thank you, but I'm not here for that. And Rawl kind of changed up his vocal patterns and kind of just appears more like uppity, high class kind of guy who's in business.
Mhm.
It's like, right, hello. I'm Raldorf. I'm here to investigate your facility. Is there someone I could speak to about, schematics of the place. I'm trying to build a security facility. You see.
I'm sorry, sir. We don't have a facility here. We haven't been recognized yet. That's why we're petitioning out front of the government network facility to try and get recognized, so we can establish a foothold within Bespin, and offer job opportunities and whatnot. If that's not something you're interested in, I understand. But if you would be so kind, if you would take this flimsy plastic brochure with you, you could read all about our accomplishments within the Outer Rim, and if you have any questions, feel free to contact us at that contact info at the bottom.
I'm usually in the market of making jobs myself, but sure, I suppose. Thanks.
He hands you the flimsy plastic brochure. It's basically like it's a very plastic object and very flimsy. It's like holding film in your hands, but as you read over it, there's like a ticker feed over the top that broadcasts its most recent achievements within the Outer Rim. That has several notable achievements out as well listed in this larger articles that go into more expansive detail. And after he hands you the flimsy plast, he gives you a very brief nod and bow and trails off to the next local that passes by and begins to not harass, but badger them with his brochures that he's trying to pass out.
Take a quick look around. Did anyone notice my interaction with this man?
Let's do a quick easy perception check.
Perception. Can we do vigilance instead? Possibly? Question mark.
I don't think vigilance applies in this type of situation.
Or is that pertaining to like combat?
No, not necessarily combat. That's more of a. Let's see. Let's go to the whole index here. Characteristics. Not character backgrounds. I need skills. Yeah, skills. 103. I love having a book. So much easier.
Agreed.
103. Perception or vigilance, you said. Vigilance is a willpower type skill. Okay. Ooh, there's a leadership skill.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me learning. In uncertain times, individuals who are constantly prepared to face a variety of challenges are far more likely to succeed. So yeah, vigilance is more of a combat skill as opposed to like a passive perceiving skill.
All right. I will roll a perception.
Tedious a character is about to prepare for unexpected crises. So yeah, it's more of a reaction than anything else.
All right. Oh. Well, the dice don't like me today.
Oh no.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah.
On the cake. Yep.
So yeah, you take a quick look around to see if anybody's noticed your interaction with the representative from ORMC, and you don't pick up anybody of note. It's a lot of local traffic just passing through, getting to their intended destination. Nothing that brings up any alarm to you.
And is it heavy traffic, or is it just
Very, very light. As of right now, as you've been observing throughout the morning, a lot of the local traffic that you're observing, you could hear them talking about the Cloud Car Grand Prix that's taking place in just a few hours. So you get a sense that everybody that was the normal amount of traffic that is normally in this area is all diverted off to observe the race that is currently just started.
keeping tabs? Is there like a TV anywhere nearby talking about the Grand Prix anywhere?
No TV. There is a giant billboard that has like there's no audio to it. There is a brief cover of the start of the Cloud Car Grand Prix, and you can see the cloud car that you worked on currently being covered, but in flames, as somebody had just taken a shot at him at the start of the race and nearly crippled him.
Raw would take a moment and just kind of just stare open mouthed. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Yeah, that happened right at the start of the race. So yeah, you would see his car take off, and then a volley of blaster bolts trailing behind him and impacting right by the engine, the turbine, and you just see a font of flames expel out, and it's just barely holding together as you see Dove currently climbing out and trying to work on the damaged components to try and salvage what she can and get the car back to full operational capacity. So yeah, it doesn't look good right now, and a lot of the Arbesh texts that are below it are basically saying fire off to a fiery start.
Raw will kind of mutter to himself, that fucking Paul Grangler blows up the ship that I worked so hard to make. I'm going to bring him back and kill him again. And then make his way inside.
All right. Oh, you're in tow as well?
No, not that close. But I do have a question. Obviously, there's not as many people because people are focusing on the race. But you said that there's like people outside that are kind of like, is there a line to go in of the people that want to like go and talk to people, or
No,
just the solicitors?
These are just solicitors trying to get trying to gain traction with their objectives. ORMC is trying to get more people to recognize them as a legitimate mining company and try to get a foothold within Bespin to acquire more workers. Essentially, there's other political parties that are trying to gain recognition within the government stage and become a legitimate party or something along those lines. So no one's like standing waiting to get in line. They're just all pestering local traffic to try and get them to sign a petition, take a brochure, or something along those lines.
How many of them are there?
There's a few. Not as many as RMC though. RMC has a fucking fleet of people out there.
So RMC has a ton of people outside?
Yeah.
So here's what Oho would like to attempt to do while he's doing the separation of time between Raul's entrance and his entrance. Obviously, it's not too obvious that they're together. Oho wants to actually use his very stealthy way, but not in like a I'm sneaky, but rather like just he wants to try to walk through the crowd of the solicitors and everything as he's whispering in ears saying, "Did you hear they want to increase the taxes tenfold for all businesses starting tomorrow?"
Stirring
What the fuck? Over there causing corporate espionage or government espionage. I like it. All right. This isn't going to be as much of a stealth check. This is going to be more of a
Deception.
deception or coercion?
Deception.
All right. It's going to be a hard difficulty. Let's see how convincing you can be. Not too bad. One threat. 3 successes. 1, you cancel out the threat, so 3 successes. Yeah.
Basically, he's trying to see if he can steer the pot outside so that the people that are outside start getting pissed that they basically start helping up with creating like he's gonna take the environment, it's gonna turn it on his favor. Ideally.
Yeah. So yeah, you get approached by
if I may though, like the way that I want to play that is sort of like the concept of these people are like handing pamphlets and everything, and Oho basically walks behind one of them, whispers in the ears like, "Did you hear they're increasing the taxes tenfold to like all the companies?" And then he just kind of keeps walking, and he kind of like blends with the crowd, goes to another person, and he just keeps adding the same thing. So that way, when someone else ends up going to ask another person, it's like, "Hey, did you hear something about the taxes?" And somebody's like, "Yeah, I did."
Okay. All right. In that case, this is going to upgrade the difficulty because you're not sticking around to try and cement the rumor, like try and convince, like to give some ground of validity to it. It's going to upgrade it to a formidable difficulty. I'm just going to roll 2 extra difficulty die retroactively to see if that changes the outcome. It's still a success, but 2 threats. Still a success, but 2 threats.
I can work with that.
God damn it. You realize formidable is supposed to be like an impossible check, right?
Listen, gotta make the rules, happen, man. I'm just, sometimes it's gotta stir the pot, you know what I'm saying?
The comms are open on Oho's end, yes? Raw would probably overhear what's going down as he is passing through the security checkpoint, and he'll tap in. Brother, what are you doing?
He, after like moving through the people and making his way to like an area, like as he's walking away from groups so nobody can hear, he's just walking around the street before doing another lap. You just hear him say, "Just because we do not have the rest of the party here does not mean that we cannot have others help us with a distraction. Stick to the plan. If all goes well, there may be others joining you."
So what, we good cop, bad cop this?
Just keep them busy and buy time. If we're lucky and what I just did works, you may not need to do much.
All right,
we'll see.
Okay. No observable effects as of right now. You make your way through the crowd and you spread these rumors, but yeah, there's no observable effects as of right now. You don't. But yeah, Raul, you make your way inside. Your first interaction is immediately upon crossing the threshold of a security scanner. Sorry. And you said you left all weapons, any type of weaponry, at the stash point from the observation point, correct?
Correct. And coming on to the stakeout, Raw would have dressed not in like a work clothes, but like more business casual clothes.
Okay. Okay. So you cross the threshold. You get a green light from the security scanner itself. Across the way from you is a protocol droid, a C3 series, who greets you from the reception desk. Greetings. I am C3P9. How might I be of service to you, sir?
Yes. Hello there, shiny droid. I am Waldorf. I'm here to talk to someone about your facility. Is anyone I can speak to of somewhat repute?
While you're doing this interaction, go ahead and give me a quick perception check. Easy difficulty, just to get a lay of the land.
Okay. Perception.
One failure to beat.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. What did you do to the dice?
I don't know. I do have 35 XP points though.
I will say, as this interaction is taking place, you will see a burst of foot traffic suddenly pouring into the government facility. A lot of angry, audible conversation. It's slightly incoherent as there's a lot of people currently shouting and whatnot, but you hear talks of increased taxes, and it doesn't sound like they're pleased to hear be saying increased taxes. The droid seems to be a little overwhelmed at the moment by the sudden audible or audio stimulation. I'm sorry. Currently, it seems to be me that we are seeing an increased traffic today. Please proceed to your desired location. There is a directory at the base of the elevator. I must address this traffic here. Please take care, Mr. Waldorf.
I'll say that.
Do it. Is Oho listening? Is he able to overhear this conversation? Is that how the communications work?
I mean, if the comms are open, the idea is that basically, like, if the comms are open, yeah, they're just basically like constant, like they're just hearing each other.
I would say, yeah, the comms would be open, but I would say a lot of the audio would be drowned out by the shouting or the loud, angry conversations that are taking place by the most recent foot traffic. So,
but definitely that's Oho's cue. Like, the swarm of people coming in, that's where Oho is like.
He probably slipped past you without you realizing. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and get a stealth check from Oho.
I thought you never asked.
Stealth check? Do we need that? I mean, he's basically invisible.
I mean, it's gonna be easy at this point with how fucking angry the mob is right now. So that's one failure.
I'll point out to you, Sir DM, that currently, if there is a person who cannot be influenced by the Force, there is one advantage die that I will remove whenever, just so you know, like, I still have all the stuff, but I don't think that affects me now currently.
Okay.
But yeah, just FYI.
Just an easy check, and you have to beat one failure. Fuck off.
Was there any worry?
Fuck off.
Just, like I said, invisible. All right.
Such bullshit.
Listen, Matt worked his way with the piloting. I didn't even fully attempt to just make myself fully stealthy. Otherwise, this would be nothing.
So for the viewers, Oho just rolled 2 successes and 6 advantages against one, or 3 successes and 6 advantages against 1 failure. So what that means is he has 2 successes on the board and 6 advantages. How he wants to spend those advantages is up to him, but yeah, he's not being fucking detected. Essentially, he moved in with the crowd and just fucking moved through it like butter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Raul, I'm gonna say that you have no idea that Oho is even in the building. But Oho, you can hear the static of angry conversation coming through the communicator left open between you and Raul. So yeah, communications in this area is going to be hard to pass on at the moment until you get some distance away from this this angry mob. But yeah, you're basically given the go ahead by the receptionist to proceed on through. You move past the receptionist to get away from the mob, who's currently berating the poor little C3 protocol droid. And you're making your way down in the hallways. There's several offices off to both sides, some of which are occupied, but there is a series of several unoccupied offices. But this is the main hallway. You can attempt to move into one of these offices, or you can try and find a more off the main path office to try and acquire a sample of the encryption.
I say Oho would probably, that's what he would be looking for.
Off the beaten path.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, he moved with everybody else, made his way the way that everybody else should be, like whatever elevators, the area director, blah blah blah. Look, like as he's walking, he's just like, tagging like office, busy, empty, front area, trying to see if he can spot whatever cameras are maybe around, assuming he's probably being watched anyway. But it's just kind of like that, keeping his hood, his mask. He's kind of just.
I would say, I'll give you this with your advantage. A lot of security presence does start making their way past you guys towards the main entrance. You'll it seems like the angry mob out front has drawn a lot of the attention of the security forces.
Yeah, so, you probably would have seen like Ohas is moving like quietly as he senses like the people coming. He already took like one of the pamphlets for the ORMC, and so when like people are coming during in the hallway, he just has a moment where he like turns around, holds the paper as he lets like the security guard pass next to him, whoosh whoosh whoosh, and then he just resumes and keeps going.
Are the two of you meeting back up, or are you continuing to make the continue this mission separately?
Unless Oho is making his way to the main elevator to go upstairs to meet somebody, no.
Yeah, I don't think, considering again like Raul's interactions during our arrival here and the potential of his face being known by some people, that's why all has attempted to always keep themselves like at a distance and separate to avoid like, if one of them is recognized, not both of them are like, oh yeah, we know that this figure and this figure go together.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So, you make your way down in an adjacent hallway. It seems to be a little that's off the main path of the lobby, and a little darker given there's no recent foot traffic, and these hallways seem to be activated, or the lighting in these hallways seem to be activated by motion. As you pass through, you'll take notice as to the lights flickering on. But a lot of the offices remain dark still. You have your pick of the choice. You can, I'll say there's 4 dark offices on the left and 4 dark offices on the right. You just pick a number between 1 and 8, and that will be the office that you choose.
Okay. I'll say he's going to go with number 6.
6. Okay. So it's going to be the second office on your right as you go down this hallway. No, third office. 8, 7, 6. Third office on your right. So the last one down the hall. Okay. Or no, second to last. Raul, what is your current objective?
So, couple things. One, as he is making his way to the directory, what is the security detail response to the bustling crowd? Are they moving down to help facilitate what's going on?
You two saw the wing guard security patrols make their way to the lobby area where the receptionist is. Just they're there just to ensure that there's no defacement of government property, so on and so forth. So it's just a typical response to a rowdy group of petitioners. That being said, thank you. Go. Yeah, so there's about 6 officers at the main office. You've observed two. You have observed 4 roving guards, 2 starting at level 7 and 2 starting at the base level that would meet and converge on the 4th level. And whenever they're doing the roving guard patrols. So you have cause to believe that there's about at least 10 security officers on site. There could potentially be more. You don't know.
Okay. All right. He's gonna head to the directory. Is there a head office for the security department?
There is the network. You'll see at the top of the directory, network administrator, Lobot, level 7, and that's the person that's in charge of this facility.
Do I want to go and see Lobot?
At this point, I'm assuming that neither one of us here is. We're all still close to the commotion, or would the comms feel quieter?
Away.
The comms would be quieter. You guys would be able to communicate with each other now. It's just the immediate presence when you found yourselves at the entry point that was hard to hear each other. So at this point, yeah, you are able to communicate clearly.
I feel like Oho, as soon as he gets into the office, he would just touch base and goes, "Raul, do you hear me?"
Yes, brother.
Right section, I am here. One of the officers. As long as we make sure nobody comes this direction until the task is done, we should be able to get it done. How are things looking?
Well, security is coming down to see the mob that you have rioted in here.
I wonder what happened.
I wonder. So one of two things can happen, yes. I can either sweet talk my way inside and see if I can hinder surveillance in some way. Or I could incite this mob further and we tear this place apart.
I say if we have stirred a fire, feel free to become the gas that makes it brighter.
So keep with that.
The more distractions I have to avoid anyone coming this direction while I work, the better. If you see anyone coming this direction, let me know or do something about it. But if you are close to the mob, I think you noticed we won't be able to hear each other. Obviously, all of this is being communicated while he's at work, so this is multitasking.
Gotcha. Okay.
Then damn, so heavy.
We're inciting anarchy.
Bro, we don't have an assassination contract on on this
Right.
on this dude.
Right, so we gotta play it delicately.
Something tells me also that if this thing continues to stir, he's not gonna stay on the 7th floor for long.
Right. Okay, Raw's gotta go meet Lobot.
Okay. All right, you
well,
go.
correction. He's going to go speak to the front desk where Lobot's office is. He's not gonna go speak to Lobot in person, but he's gonna go speak to the front desk first.
Okay. All right. You enter the elevator. You go to press the button to the top level, and as you push the 7th floor, the button for the 7th floor, you get a red flash of light, and you hear an audible. And off to the side of the panel, you'll see a little RFID reader.
Can't go upstairs.
And there's an indicator that points to the reader itself that sections off levels 4 through 7 by this RFID reader, meaning you can't access any higher than level 4 without some level of security clearance.
And what did the director say that level 4 was?
Level 4 is what's it called? I want to say Parks and Rec, but no. Not HR. It's the I can't remember what the official terminology is for people that handle marketing for the political stage.
PR.
But I would say the closest related terminology would be public relations for the government sector. It's not public relations, but it's along that same line. It's the same people that or MC is trying to get approval from to get legitimate, be verified or be viewed as legitimate entity within the business sector. So these are that level is basically where you go to get like an LLC or something along those lines.
Did Raul say can go upstairs like into the com?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna say that while working, you just hear him go. I hope I don't need to remind you, brother, that your face is out and about, and this mission is not over today. So whatever you're planning on doing, remember that.
Seeing as how he can't go upstairs, Raul is going to walk back out of the elevator and walk past these offices. Are there any glasses or anything of disguised nature lying about on some nearby desk? Like a scarf, a hat?
Nothing publicly accessed. You'd have to go into an office or something.
I would have to go into an office.
Yeah. Because this is just a basic hallway that leads either from the front desk to either offices on this level. The ground level offices are all typically secretary offices and stuff like that for basic or ground level politicians and whatnot. This would be the equivalent of HR essentially.
Brother, how long do you think you'll need for this?
I was planning on asking that question to the DM. Do we know how long is this supposed to take?
Gotcha. While you've been conversing, you've gotten yourself situated. You made sure to not draw any attention to yourself, dimming the hollow screen of the desk computer to not draw or produce too much light, and then you plug in your data spike or computer spike. Ooh, quick retraction. It's not Wingguard officers that are patrolling; it's security droids.
So it is okay.
Yeah.
Noted.
It's not humans that are providing security. It's droids. Perfect. That concerns me.
It's okay.
So, that being said, 6 security droids in the office, 4 roving security droids. Where's my? And Oho is currently plugged into a computer with his computer spike.
Keep the security on the mob.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Just getting little fine details here. Give me 1 second. Office. You definitely created a distraction. Okay.
You want to
You're
wrangle some
going
people? Talk about money.
We're gonna need a your spike bonuses. No, that's not what we need. We already created the spike. Okay, cool. So to get a sample of this encryption, we're going to need from you a simple computer's check, nothing too crazy.
Okay.
So simple as no difficulty die. You just need a success to plug in.
Oh, snap!
Okay.
Why are your dice so much better than mine?
Because shut up.
You know what?
All right.
You're right.
I gave all my 6 advantages from before the stealth all to Wall. I just wanna this is how we help each other out, okay?
There we go. Hell yeah.
Every time one of us is successful and has a ton of advantages, we give it to the other, and that way we just keep. That's how we keep each other alive. But just every time,
Yeah.
it's just
The struggle is real.
So computers, not typically your thing. You understand how to operate them and whatnot, but slicing them is not your forte and whatnot. But Naboka gave you a basic rundown on how to plug this in and get a sample of the government network encryption, and it was enough to direct you down correctly down the course. And you plug in, pull up the network, and all you have to do is plug and wait. With the advantages, it's going to cut down the time from 10 minutes down to 7 minutes. So you have to. We're going to start an initiative here.
Okay.
With that, you're going to be up against the security droids that are currently patrolling. and they are currently on the third floor. The ones that and they're making their way down to throughout their route. So each round is a floor cleared.
Gotcha. I'm gonna say that as soon as Oho starts the thing, sees the progress, he speaks into the comm. 7 minutes, and from that, if there is a way for the screen to be dimmed even to the most amount
Mhm.
and lights to be off, he would basically make it look like the office is empty, and he
Gotcha.
himself would move to like a corner, potentially close by to the door area, so that if anything comes his way or tries to enter that office, he will basically try to like divert, move out, and get to another one to distract them and get them to a different location.
Gotcha. All right. Everybody go ahead and roll either a cool or vigilance check for your initiative.
Vigilance, you say? Thank you.
Vigilance, right?
The lords.
Okay. We'll go ahead and close initiative at this time. We have both player characters and then NPCs last in initiative. Like I said, they are currently on the third floor. They're making their way down. Each round is going to count as a floor cleared. That being said, there's going to be a few interactions that you can choose to take on to either reduce the time needed to acquire a sample of the encryption, or to further stir the pot with the angry mob outside, or at the lobby entrance. Who would like to go first?
Upon hearing the 7 minutes, Raw is going to tap the mic and go, "All right, stand by for some noise." And he's going to make his way to the front desk again.
All right. As you make your approach, you'll see the 6 security droids that are currently overseeing the angry mob, as well as the flustered C3 unit that's trying to take in the grievances of this mob, but is currently overstimulated by the audio stimulation. The mob doesn't seem to take notice to you as of yet. How do you interact with this to either incite their anger more, or calm them, or direct them?
Oh, he's gonna fan those flames. He's gonna walk up to the front desk attendant and say, "Oh, here now. Come here. I was just trying to see your head boss, and what is this? Is this some kind of high-tech security system that I'm what's going on here? Like, you can't just talk to anybody around here about anything anymore. We're just keeping secrets around here now?" He's just getting louder and louder, trying to be heard by everybody.
And you'll see that the C3 unit is just becomes more and more frantic with not only just being berated by the angry mob, but your interaction as well. The security droids at this time is going to interpose themselves in between you and the C3 unit, and try and usher you closer to, or shepherd you towards the rest of the group, just to keep the grievances contained into one large mass.
No, unhand me, and he'll just like physically grab the droid's arm and shove him away. No one touches Waldorf. And he'll continue, and he'll go, "See here, all of these people are in here trying to get one thing or another from you, and you can't handle these simple tasks before you. what are you? Are you just a pile of scrap metal? Like, what is this? And he'll. See, I haven't even thought this far. I don't even know how to want to excite the riot.
I still can hear at this point, right? Because of the noise
Yeah.
of the mob.
With the close proximity, it's just a garbled mess of audio stimulation, so it's incoherent at this time. If you'll be able to hear him if he like yells into it, but that's going to draw attention to the
Yeah, no,
onlookers.
it's more of like if all can actually hear what the exchanges that are happening in the comms. But
Yeah.
you probably can't.
Let's see. What are we trying? What are we trying to do? Are we trying to perform? Are we trying to coerce? Are we trying to persuade?
Probably trying
Deceive?
to coerce the crowd into wondering why things are at a standstill and trying to undermine the sanctity of the government facility, like the trust that is into the corporation.
Right. All right. Go ahead and give me a coercion check. This is going to be a hard difficulty, as security presence from the security droids does put a damper on the mood of the crowd overall. I'm going to go ahead and cash in a token to upgrade one of those difficulties to a challenge.
And I will definitely cash it in right back.
You just have to beat 4 threats. No failures. All right. You succeed at the cost of 2 threats. Okay. We'll get back to that. Next.
Okay.
Oh.
So you said that there is something to attempt to make this faster?
Yes. You could make another computers check, although this is going to be at a average difficulty. As you're trying to expedite the process to acquire this sample, you could very well possibly cut down the time as to which it takes to acquire the sample. Although any risk or any possible threats generated can draw the attention of the network administrator in doing so. So it's all up to you. You can let the computer spike do do its job, and all you have to do is just evade detection, or you can try and speed up the process and get out of the facility faster, and possibly, but at the risk of being discovered by the network administrator.
He's going to keep things. He's just going to bide his time prepping, just basically prepping the space around him. So like he's not going to try to mess with it because he knows that computers are not his thing.
Mm-hmm.
So instead, what he's going to do is he's sort of like prepping the space, like trying to put the chair in a way that like slightly tilted just enough so that if someone is attempting at any point attempts to go to the desk or around the thing, they need to actually move it and angle it for them to sit down. He's actually going to see if these offices have doors, and the doors of the offices. Most of these offices have been opened or closed.
All the offices that you observed in this hallway specifically have all been closed.
Great. He's actually, if there is no sign,
I will describe to you though, because I failed to describe this hallway. As you went down this hallway, it's a very open floor plan. All right, offices line both the left and the right walls. It ends at a large window that oversees the parking lot, where you can reasonably assume most of the employees park. The offices themselves, the exterior wall that into the hallway, is a translucent glass wall. It's not complete. It's slightly opaque, so you can't like directly see into the office for security purposes.
Yeah.
But you can, if somebody were to stand in the office out in the open, you can see a visible silhouette of somebody in that office.
Would that work
even
if the lights are off?
if you're standing out in the open, you could still you would be able to see a silhouette. But if you're in a position where you're like around a cluster of large objects, you could potentially blend in with those objects and not draw attention.
And as far as I noticed when I walked down this hallway, these particular offices were empty, correct?
All of the offices were currently unoccupied, correct?
Right. I'm going to say that one of the things that he's going to do during this turn, to which he believes may bite him sometime in the future if needed, is that he's going to go and open 3 doors of offices that are not the office where he is.
Okay.
2 of them being on the other side, on the left side. One of them being probably like the front one on his side.
Okay.
Before he goes back to his office, closes the door, and puts himself in a position, if possible, where he is behind cover on the desk area or whatever other section there is, to basically prevent his form to be seen.
Gotcha. Wrong. Sorry, I've been neglecting to take notes during my sessions, and I'm working on them now. Trying to be better about it. I'm so bad about taking notes. Let's see. Angry mob. All right. Okay. So you take these preemptive steps to help create a distraction. Yeah, you're able to maneuver about and prop open these doors to these 3 offices and make your way back to the office 6 and position yourself to not be observed from the exterior. Go ahead and give me an hard difficulty check. Yeah, hard difficulty check. Stealth. 2 failures, 1 threat to beat.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
So 2 failures and 2 successes cancel out, so you just have 6 advantages.
I guess the good thing I opened the doors of the offices then.
As of right now, you're good. You may need to. You feel comfortable in your position now, but there's a level of uncertainty on whether or not you are completely obscured from observation as of right now. There will be an attempt, there will be an opportunity for you to better secure your position from being observed in the next coming rounds. As of right now, we're going to proceed on to the security droids' turn, where they just continue their patrol throughout levels 3 and make their way to the elevator and descend down to level 2. We return to the next round. Who would like to go first this round?
Probably Oho, just so we can speed his process along first.
Okay. All right. So you succeeded your attempt to coerce the crowd into becoming more agitated at the cost of 2 threats. Rawl, you take a hit to the face from the side.
Oh. He'll kind of like
At this time,
seeing if his nose is broken.
At this time, the crowd gets physically violent.
Okay.
As they start shoving each other, arms are flailing, and the security droids step in or start moving in to contain it and prevent any further violence. I'm not going to give you a point of wounds for that. It's just a simple hit. And plus, these guys are fucking civilians. They barely have any gumption.
All bark, no bite.
Yeah. Essentially. Yeah. So the crowd, as you're trying to convince them to be more upset about the current circumstances as to why they're not being allowed to talk to a government official of some sort, they start shoving each other to try and get past the reception and the security droids. And you ended up taking an elbow to the face in the calamity, and that's the current situation before you. You just see chaos unfolding in front of you right now. Is there anything else you would like to do at this time?
He's gonna point at the droids that are trying to like manhandle people to calm down, and he's like, "Hey, now look here, everyone! Yet another government official trying to silence the working man, right? And all we're trying to do is answer a simple question: why are you taking more and more money from us?"
Sentient beings, please remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit. At this time, please remove yourselves from the government network facility.
No, we demand answers. We are here to protect our livelihoods and our homes. The city in the clouds is supposed to be a jewel for this sector, for travel and relaxation, and you're here oppressing the people, taking all of their money.
At this time, you'll hear the same message that you just heard from the security droids on loop. Please remove yourselves, sentient beings. Please remove yourselves from the facility, over and over again as they try and shepherd these now violent protesters in the lobby. Go ahead and give me another either coercion or deception check to try and incite things further.
Definitely coercion, because it's higher.
Again, cashing in for an upgrade.
Again, I'm gonna counterpose that shit.
Why? You have no failures to combat.
That's fine. I want to get the most accurate. No, you know what? Since there's no failures, I won't do it.
I would wait and see the results before you cash in a token.
There we go. All
right. See, there you go. You need to cash it in.
You have me worried.
All right.
There, okay.
2 successes, 2 threats. All right. Again, you take another elbow to the face as these people start getting more angry. This time, it's not a person's elbow. It's the droid's elbow as they shove this security droid off to the side to try and push their way in. The security droid tries to regain its balance and in the fall counters the trajectory of their weight with their their center mass, and you catch an elbow from the security droid to the face. That's gonna be a point of wounds for sure.
Okay.
Just 1 point. Um,
That's fine. I have 21 of them. I got one to spare.
that being said, yeah, you just get clocked in the nose by a security droid as it was stumbling and tries to regain its center of gravity. That's going to end this round, or your turn. We're going to go to Oho. How do you proceed with your mission? You hear a calamity taking place out in the lobby just down the hall from you. Security droids playback message over the PA system. All sentient beings, please remove yourselves from the facility. We are now shutting down. You have reason to assume that things are progressing, and it could be a boon to your mission. It could be a detriment to your mission. As of right now, you can't tell. How do you proceed?
I think still Oho is not trying to touch the computer. Now that he has like sort of set up the environment around him with the other places, like the other with the other offices and the doors and everything, he now is just focused on keeping himself out of sight and trying to be like as alert as possible. Not to the comlink is already there, so it's kind of like secondary, but he's trying to now keep also his awareness of like the space around him in case that there's anything that he can perceive, whether just through intuition or by other senses that may need him to sort of like prep or like anticipate something.
Okay.
How at this point, how are the rounds working? Is each round a few seconds? Or are we counting rounds per minute?
I would say each round is a minute. So,
okay. So there's been 2 minutes.
Correct.
Good. So 5 minutes left.
Correct.
Cool.
All right. Did you want to better secure your position, or are you fine with what you rolled for stealth?
No, he'll probably try to secure his position.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another stealth check. Again, hard. 0 success failures.
Damn.
All right.
That's 5 successes and 2 advantages.
Yep. Yeah. No.
Insane.
Yeah. You shrink down by the computer just to maintain observation, so right at the moment that the encryption sampling is done, you can yank it and get the fuck out. Feeling slightly exposed, you just slightly adjust the desk chair to position it in front of you, perfectly obscuring your silhouette from outside observation. You are reasonably obscured from being observed from the outside. Next is the security droids. They have finished their patrol of level 2. They have begun their descent to level 1. We are now on round 3. Would one of you do me the biggest of favors and present the game tables so I can use that to give the viewers some context as to what we're rolling?
I can do that, yeah.
The tension is rising.
The tension is rising.
Indubitably. Thank you. Okay, we're going do that. Let's turn off the overlay. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. God damn, you got a lot of tabs open.
We're just gonna ignore the tabs. Is there a way to hide the tabs?
I have no idea.
Nope.
All right. So, round 3. We begin
Whatever.
with Rawl. You've just taken an elbow to the face from the old security droid by accident as the crowd starts pushing its way past you. Anything else you would like to do or say?
As he gets elbowed in the face by this massive droid, he's gonna go. Here, see now they're just attacking the general populace, and we need to take back our livelihoods and our homes. We need to push out this oppression. Here now, look, there's more droids coming to kick us out and steal everything. And he's gonna point at the droids that are coming down to the first floor now, out of the elevator.
As you do, yeah, the elevator doors open up to a patrol of 4 additional security droids that are just currently engaged on their patrol route. They don't react to you. Oh, yeah, they don't react to you because their program is to maintain vigilance on their security routes. And have no reason to assume that the 6 security droids at the lobby aren't enough to handle the situation. So yeah, they clock the situation at the lobby entrance and continue their route.
As they're clocking this, is there like the biggest person in here, like close by?
That's you.
No, actually, no. Correction.
Well,
I purposely made him shorter than a lot of people.
Stouter, probably though.
In this mass of individuals, I mean, there's various life forms standing next side by side with you. Bothwins. There's several Ugnaughts, Corelligans, Ithorians. Ithorians are probably the most standoutish species, along with Trandoshans. Trandoshan, you don't have any Trandoshans in this mob currently. They're either mining mining company representatives or planetary conservationists or political campaign. Yeah, campaigners. So, not a lot of individually imposing characters. Just a lot of characters and just a lot of characters in general, but not
a lot of mining characters though. Yes,
not mining, but like a lot of NPCs, essentially.
Okay. There's not really much I could say without more information. I think the last thing he's gonna say to the crowd, he's gonna say, "I heard just this morning that they were gonna slash everyone's wages. Everyone's getting half wages now, and as someone who works in security, I find that absolutely atrocious. We work night and day and night for these people, and this is the thanks we get."
God damn it! All right.
Yeah, I mean, he knows what drives people, and it's money. Okay, and whatever civilization you are in, being successful is key. So.
Let's see. Let's go with the laborer. All right. All right, guy.
Yeah.
Damn it. Go ahead and give me a either a deception or coercion check. Hard, daunting difficulty.
Daunting.
Yeah, we're gonna upgrade it a little bit.
All right.
We're gonna make it a little harder.
Well,
Now that more security is present on site now, yeah. How do you guys keep fucking succeeding?
how? I'll tell you how.
Because you cannot stop the working class, bro.
It's like a river, okay? You try to dam it up, but it's still gonna make some cracks, okay? It's gonna work its way through and just rupture everything. It's gonna happen.
For the viewers, we have one failure and 4 threats that Rawl had to beat. Rawl rolled 2 successes,
Yep.
2 successes, and 2 advantages. So what that means is Rawl succeeded at the cost of 2 threats. You keep taking threats.
I mean, that's what he's supposed to do, right?
It makes sense considering the circumstances too. Like him keeping threats while there's a mob forming about fucking union workers makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
that's right.
So that being said, you succeed in spreading this bullshit fucking rumor that everybody's wages are getting cut. Fuck. Yeah, no. The we're gonna get a discipline check from one of these fucking guys. That being said, it's also going to be a daunting difficulty as you succeeded in convincing, or you've made a convincing argument. Let's see.
With no proof, I might add, but you know.
Right.
Whatever.
Yeah. No.
Oh no.
Nope. He fucking failed. Yeah. Just not laborer next to you. You just hear a high-pitched shriek as this little guy just runs past you and immediately begins disassembling the knee assembly of the droid security in front of you.
Rawl, for just the briefest moment, Rawl's gonna kind of just look at this like open mouth, just like
this Ugnaught laborer. This assembles the knee assembly of the droid security officer in record time. Like you've never seen anybody work this fucking fast. And this dude just comes in flying with a fucking hydro spanner and just and then you just see the leg shoot off to the side and the droid comes tumbling down. He was too small to be observed by the security droid, as he was more concerned about the larger sentient species presented before him. And
okay.
The situation got worse. Yeah. That being said, droid falls on
Tarzan, or did it get better? I mean, it's hard to, you know.
That being said, Rawl, the droid falls on your fucking foot.
Worth it.
Fine. Worth it. Plus, I got wounds to spare.
Yeah, that's gonna be another point of wounds for you.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay. That's gonna account for the threats that you generated in this attempt. That being said, we're on to fucking Oho. Oho, you can hear the calamity taking place at the lobby out in the down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
But you can also hear the rhythmic footfalls of a patrolling guard of security droids making its way through the halls. How it's only moments. You're moments away from these droids passing through. Are you confident in your position with your stealth check, or do you want to make any last minute changes? Or uh,
Oho feels confident with his check. What he does is, as he's crouched and waiting and listening to everything, his hand behind his back sort of like opens, and then he starts summoning his blade. As he then, like, once he receives it, he just grabs it and just tucks it into his cloak.
Okay.
But he's on standby, basically.
Gotcha.
Like, he won't use it unless he has,
Right. So, okay.
The goal is still stealth and being undetected.
Being undetected. I got you.
Mhm.
All right. So, that being said, we are on the roving guard's turn. A series of 8 footfalls can be heard from you, or not from you, but it can be observed to Oho. These footfalls are incredibly heavy, metallic in nature, and very rhythmic. They make their way down the hallway, and they part ways. 2 down the hallway that you currently are hiding in. 2 down the other hallway on the opposite side. As the 2 that are making their way towards you make their way down the hall, their rhythmic pattern to their gait comes to an abrupt halt as they observe 3 doors currently held ajar. And it rings up a abnormality in their security procedures. They begin their investigation of these offices. Let's see. We're gonna do. Let's see. What was your?
You're looking for my last stealth check?
Yeah.
5 successes.
Yeah, that's going to be daunting. All right. It's going to be a daunting vigilance on the security droids end. I'm going to give them a upgrade to their ability die to make it 2 proficiencies as they investigate these offices to determine what was the cause of the disturbances that are observed.
I'm going to... Oh, there you go.
Oh. Okay. All right. The security droids, you can see their silhouette just on the other side of the window pane before you as they stopped at the first office on your side of the hall. The second one makes its way down to the other 2 doors and begins investigating those. After a quick pass through, the 2 droids converge. No words are exchanged. They just seem to be staring at each other as they are probably transmitting what their investigations turned up to each other. The one at the furthest one, the one on the left, pivots in place, and the 2 of them start making their way out the hall. that ends this round. That being said, let's go ahead and take a quick 10-minute, not 10-minute, how long is our intermission? 5-minute break.
5 minutes. Yep.
We'll be back, and we will see where this route takes us. Thank you for tuning in, 2B Dicers. We'll see you guys shortly. All right. Welcome. How's it going? Thank you for coming back. We are 2B Dice Adventures. I am your host, Daddy Tarzan. I forgot to do introductions. I was so excited to get this situation rolling, and
Understandably so.
give a spotlight to the twins of the Core Atlas crew, and give them a chance to show off their skills, uh, and just just show the viewers what these two bring to the table in terms of espionage and combat. We've seen Rawl's capabilities in combat. We haven't seen him in a situation that requires a little
Subterfuge.
subterfuge.
More delicate touch, if you will.
Yeah. That being said, let's go ahead and get a quick little intro out of the way. I'm Daddy Tarzan. You can find me on Daddy Tarzan 82855 on all social media platforms. One of the members of 2B Dice Adventures. Below me, we have.
Hi, everybody. I am Victor underscore the Story Weaver on TikTok. You can watch all my different character creations in there. And I am just very, very happy with this episode because those of you who don't know, these two characters are brothers in arms, brothers in general, and have been around surviving on their own for a long time before they joined this crew. So getting to see them in action this way for the first time is just very rewarding.
And finally,
Hello, I'm Oz, also known as Son of a Ghost on all social media. Yeah, this is one of the most anticipated episodes so far to date. Sans the fantastic freaking race we had last time. But just seeing how the brothers interact both in tandem with each other and in the environment at the same time to create a cohesive tapestry of chaos is just so good, and I cannot wait to see this unfold.
all right. That being said, the Star Wars role playing game crew typically runs with about 4 to 5 players. Usually, the other members of this campaign are on the sidelines observing as they essentially had their spotlight last session with the Cloud Car Grand Prix, and we needed to give the brothers a little bit of the spotlight so they can show off what they've been up to and what they're capable of doing. So I wanted to give them the opportunity to showcase their skills. That being said, you will be able to observe the rest of the crew return next week with the next chapter of the campaign. As this chapter is officially concluded, we're just doing a little peek behind the scenes today, just to get everybody caught up on what on the same page and whatnot. So yeah, catch us next week, Tuesday at 8:30 Mountain Standard Time to begin the next chapter of this heist. The most anticipated part, the gala, that's coming up. That being said, you can also catch our past broadcasts on YouTube at 2B Dice Adventures. We also have the Dimensional Dial returning tomorrow at around 8:30 Mountain Standard Time and all the other time zones, depending on how personal events transpire. We aim for 8:30 my time, 10:30 other people's times, something like that. I don't know the official time zones because time is weird soup. But
Time is a construct.
yeah, it's we try to aim for that time slot, but be on standby if we end up running late. I'll try and keep you all up to date on the TikToks and whatnot. If not, if anything, I'll just do a pre-show live like I normally do, just to keep you guys, huddled together and ready and on standby for the Twitch stream. yeah, Dimensional Dial next is next tomorrow, and then Tales of Arden Thursday is not continuing yet. It's another one off. This time we'll be embarking on a past adventure of what's his name, Captain Ezra. One of his earlier adventures before he was met by the party. And oh yes, yeah, absolutely. We'll also see what Tom's been up to whenever she's able to make the next meeting. But yeah, one off for Tales of Arden this week, and then we'll be back on schedule next week with Tales of Arden. That being said, I believe Frontiers of Eberron is scheduled for next week. Am I correct? Next week Sunday.
TBD.
Check. That's TBD. I love it. That being said, is there any other events? 17th is next Sunday. Anything else we got? Just stay tuned for when we kick back off next week with the rest of with the whole party as we kick off chapter 2 of Star Wars: The Edge of the Empire. With that being said, let's go ahead and get back into the story. All right. We ended last round with the security droids making their way back towards the lobby area after investigating a series of a series of doors being left ajar on the ground level, which is not in correspondence with typical security protocol. So they checked those doors or those offices and made their investigations and closed the doors afterwards. That being said, at this time, Raul, you are seeing those droids that you saw earlier, the 4 of them, reconverge at the center of the hallway and are making their way back towards the elevator.
Is there a fire alarm nearby?
Most buildings have
Trying
some
to
sort
think
of
how fire alarms even work in the Star Wars universe.
I mean, there's got to be some kind of safety measure of some kind for fire.
Oh yeah, no, there's a system in place for fires and whatnot. Yeah, absolutely. It's just a matter of you really want to go down that rabbit hole.
Raul's gonna try to lose himself in the crowd to try to find the fire alarm.
Okay. Let's go ahead and give me a hard perception check with all the commotion going on.
Perception.
4 failures, 1 threat. Thank God.
Well, gonna have to now. Yeah, we'll take that light token.
Oh God, you would
upgrade that shit. It's cut and dry for this mission, okay? So there's not much opportunity to use it.
Woo! Thank God. I did not want to go down that rabbit hole. Oh shit!
Right.
Yeah, no.
Very well.
You you look around for a control panel to trigger a fire alarm, but at this point, it's too hard for you to even look around, or let alone maneuver around through this crowd, because things have gotten physically violent at this point. You're being tripped up by Ugnaught laborers that are rushing the droids, disassembling their legs. to trip them up. Speaking of which, garners the attention of the Force roving patrol guard, the security droids, which stops them in their tracks, and they do an about face and start making their way towards the lobby area as well to contain this situation. Yeah, it's just there's so much going on, and with you being almost centralized in this foyer, this foyer, it's you're not going to be able to. If you do see a control panel of some sort, but you just can't get to it. That's the problem. It's too heavily occupied by a crowd of very angry people that are flailing about.
So I can't do it stealthily.
You want to force your way over there? Sure. You can try.
I don't know the force away nothing. He's gonna. Is there a chair nearby?
No. This is a lobby area where they get directed to where
Is there a
the waiting rooms.
object nearby?
I mean, there's no keyboards or mouse pads in Star Wars, as far as I'm aware. So I would say there's probably no clutter of any sort at the receptionist desk that you could use as a blunt object. And I mean, there's a droid leg that just was disassembled.
There is a droid leg. There is, in fact, a droid leg. He's gonna pick up the said droid leg, and he is going to he's gonna chuck it at the panel. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a range attack. Let's do it. No, it's a range attack. Let's do range light.
Range light. Okay. Oh yeah, I'd say it hit.
Yeah. Yeah,
do I need to roll my shock gloves or something?
No.
Okay.
It's you just needed to see if you could hit the panel.
Okay.
Motherfucker. All right.
Yeah. And it generated a threat, I imagine. So.
Do 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 do. Okay. How do we want to do this?
With whatever is gonna happen after this, Rawl is going to utilize the following chaos to melt out the door and disappear into a side alley to try and see if they can secure an out for Coho.
Okay. I'm gonna say you can't do that just yet because you just made a ranged attack, but that can be in the works. So with the ranged attack, we're gonna figure out the results of said attack later.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what are you doing, buddy?
I'm definitely not throwing a leg at anybody. I'll tell you that much.
I love the chaos.
Okay, I'm providing distraction.
Love the chaos. Oho is basically Gandalf smoking a pipe in Hobbiton right now.
Okay,
that's the equivalent of it. Especially if he felt like the droids walked away as he hoped. Yeah, he's just sort of keeping an eye on the computer, checking the time, trying to keep aware of like the chaos and the commotion that is happening outside. But to the best of his knowledge, all this chaos is keeping everything away from him. There's no need for him to risk his current position.
Okay. Fuck. All right. So you're maintaining your position, observing the computer spike. We get to the roving guards' turn. They make their way over to the rowdy crowd. As they're making their way to the crowd, Rawl, you'll take notice to the immediate pause in their gait, and they seem to be frozen in place for a moment, as if they're processing information. And all four optical receivers, all eight optical receivers, fix on you as they observe you throw this metal leg. Actually, let's see. Before I make this, we're gonna do vigilance upgrade to an extra efficiency. I mean, your metal leg is kind of easy to catch, so yeah, maybe an easy check. You still failed with a triumph. Okay, so they have a triumph. That's a success.
Fine.
Yeah, all 8 optical receivers fix on your position. All. And yeah, they make their way for you. That's gonna end their turn as they observe you and make their way for you. You get the sense that they are moving in to apprehend you.
Making their way downtown. Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna end this round. We are at round 5. Oho, you have 2 minutes remaining. Rawl, you are currently being pursued by security enforcement.
I mean, I'm gonna say that I'm holding my. Oh, stream look weird.
Okay. Rawl's gonna turn to the Ugnaught that disassembled that droid leg. And he's gonna look. It's like, you. I recognize you. Yeah. Your picture was put up on some kind of discriminatory board. It's like they're looking to take your job away for some reason. I work in security, see, and I think they're coming here for you. They're trying to remove you from the premises right now. Listen, you could have just taken the fire alarm, but no, you
Oh, we're still waiting. We're still waiting on the results of what's going to happen with that.
I'm ready to roll coercion.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a coercion check, buddy. This is going to be hard. Why? Fucking why?
Yep.
Yep.
Come on, Mini-Me, you got this.
Yep.
Ugnaught, I choose you, go.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, you just hear a series of squeals and shrieks. And emerging from the mass of angry protesters, an a small squad of Ugnaughts
Yes.
rush security droids with hydro spanners in hand and begin feverishly trying to disassemble these guys as they're making the droids are making their way to you. This is going to be a little more of an endeavor as these droids are actively moving. So let's see if they can actually pull something like this off. We'll do a mechanics check. Formidable or daunting. An upgrade to make that a challenge. And how in the
Oh
fuck?
my god. What? Oh god.
Oh my god.
I hate you so much right now. Fucking hate you.
Well,
Fucking
chaos
damn.
was called for, okay?
Yeah.
Chaos was called, and Raw answered.
Yeah, I'll give you. Motherfucker. A triumph and a fucking despair. How does that happen?
So what happens, Tarzan?
I'll tell you what fucking happens. One droid ends up getting disassembled.
Okay.
So yeah.
Do I have enough of like movement to like not stealthily make my way, but like put some distance?
Oh, yeah,
between
no,
the
you can-
altercation?
Yeah, you can move. Yeah, at this point, yeah, you make this accusation, and the Ugnaughts rush, and you go start making your way out of the building.
Yep.
Okay, no problem. The security droids are slightly hindered, of course, but the Ugnaughts only managed to take down one security droid.
Now, the avenue of this building is I had the main door behind me,
Hmm.
and I had the elevator in front of me, and then I had the two hallways.
No, the hallways were past the receptionist, and you made your way back.
So I
towards the
had to go
receptionist.
past the 4 robots.
You'll have
go
yeah,
down
you'll
the
have to go
hallway.
past the security droid, the 6 security droids that were already there, plus the 4 additional that are making their way towards you. The original 6 are currently overwhelmed by the mass. The 4 additional are currently being harried by the Ugnaught laborers. One of which was immobilized by the Ugnaughts. There's still 3 making their way towards you. Your only clear path is the way out. Your only clear path out of this situation is the way that you came in. If you go further in, you're gonna have to make your way past these security droids. Granted, there's no opportunity attack, but that's gonna put you within range of being apprehended.
Incite the masses or leave?
I mean, you've pretty much incited the fucking masses. What do you mean?
I mean, okay, but like to push forward further into the facility if I so choose, or leave.
How further can you go?
Well, okay.
You defaced government property.
Mhm.
You got them to deface more public property or government property by having them disassemble fucking droids.
Are you seriously asking how much farther Rawl can go?
I know how much further you can fucking go.
Okay.
I don't want that.
Okay.
This is
All
gonna
right.
get so much
Um,
crazier. And you have a despair that you still have to worry about, by the way.
Plus, whatever happens with the
The fire,
Alarm,
the control
yep.
panel that you assaulted.
Okay, all right. Since I don't know what happened to that, Raw's gonna make his way towards the exit.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna move on to Oho's turn at this point. So, Rawl, this whole scenario played out, and one event after another transpires in just a quick series of flashes, and you hit the control panel with the droid leg, and it lets out this gout of sparks. There's a flash, and immediately preceding that, an alarm. The lights grow dim throughout the entire facility, and there's a series of flashing lights throughout all the hallways, and a bleeding alarm that echoes throughout.
No fire sprinklers or anything, or
No.
any what's the gas thing that they spray?
The halon sprays. I
Yeah.
don't. No. There's no fire detected. It's just an alarm. As this happens, your hall display pops up, or you're watching the progress of your network encryption sampling. You're watching the progress bar. You're at 90% completion, and the computer shut off.
Question.
Yes.
Is the computer shutting off as soon as the light things happen, or is there a gap between the lights in the room, like the beeping lights, and the computer?
So this all happens almost simultaneously, or in the very least, in a cascading series.
Okay.
So as soon as the lights go off, the computer shuts off. Then the lights start flashing, and the alarm starts sounding. You get a sense that the building is now on lockdown.
Okay.
You have a 90% completed computer spike. You can attempt to try and reboot the computer. This is going to take another computer's check.
Mm-hmm.
But again, this will have the possibility of putting you in the sights of Lobot.
I mean, we have come this far.
Can you use
Okay.
all of the force die to make this
No,
happen?
you can only use one. That being said, this is going to be a hard computer's check to get it back up and running to complete the network encryption sample. Or you can pull the plug and take the 90% that you have now.
Damn, I can't even be like, hey, Rawl taught him this trick. But no, Rawl doesn't do shit about computers.
This is all happening almost simultaneously.
Yep.
No. I'm gonna try to finish the thing.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a hard computers check. You have to beat one failure, 2 threats.
Easy. Easy.
Taking a die.
Okay.
Bet.
Fuck.
So it's like cancel out. I'll say this. You're trying. You attempt to reboot the computer, but you can't figure out how to do it as of right now. You can attempt to do so again because you haven't generated any threats, you haven't generated any despair. Nothing happens as of right now. You have a small window to try again, should you choose.
I'm gonna
But
say that probably Oho, under his breath, he just has that moment of, "Damn it, Raul, you pushed too hard again."
Would Raul have heard this? Is this audible enough?
There's no way that you're hearing shit
Yeah.
right now, bro.
Yeah.
You're hearing nothing but fucking the French Revolution. It's happening next to you right now. At best, you're hearing fucking the Les Miserables singing next to you.
Right. Yeah. No. Oh yeah.
Raul would have
Raul,
shouted at the crowd, "Give us cake!"
yeah. No. Yeah. So you can you can stick it out and try it again, or you can pull the plug and just take what you got.
I'm gonna say that as I do the thing and I hear the alarm, the computer goes down. I try to boot it up. I try to shout. Fuck, I don't want to shout. I feel like just he trying to like cover to the best of his ability. He just tries to reach into the comm and it just goes, "Raul, get out now."
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and give me. I mean, this isn't going to be too hard for you. Give me an average difficulty stealth check to make sure
what?
that you can stealth to to try and convey this message without drawing attention to the office. I don't even know why I tried. Yeah, Raul, you get the message from Oho. Get out now. That's gonna. Anything else before the end of your turn?
I mean, I'm waiting on the turn to try again on the computer.
Okay, sounds good. That being said, Raul, you are currently being pursued by 3 security droids. I'm gonna say that they can only move within one range band, or not even a full range band, because they're being harried by Ugnaughts. So they're still within short range of you. They just can't get to you until they get past these Ugnaughts. So that's the end of their turn. Raul, we're back to you.
Raul is ghosting as best as he can. He's not as good as Oho, but he's gonna try.
All right. Go ahead and give me an average stealth check. 0 failures, 1 threat.
Bet.
I hate you. Why are you guys rolling so many fucking triumphs today?
I haven't rolled a goddamn triumph today. That's all Raul stuff.
It's all my fucking NPCs and you guys.
Raul
and
and
Raul?
your NPCs are kicking your ass. Not I'm thinking like I am one with the shadows, my friends. I am one with
All
the
right. With the successes, yeah, you managed to get outside the building. You can use the triumph however you want. You can save it for now. Whatever,
I'm saving.
however you choose. Okay.
Not trying to cause too much mayhem. Now the goal is to be as smoke as possible. Okay.
Okay.
So it's all smoke and mirrors, you know. That's how you gotta deal with the
Too much goddamn smoke, Raul. Too much goddamn smoke.
Well, where there's smoke, there's fire. Okay.
Yeah.
Was fan of the fire a little bit too hard.
We're not trying to burn the whole Cloud City down.
Sorry.
All right. let me make some quick notes here. Give me 1 second.
I am going to say I don't think the Cloud City has ever been this fucking eventful, because there is a goddamn epic race happening right now, and there's also a work strike revolution happening right now.
Taking place
All
now, yeah.
Imagine the headlines.
All at the same time.
And we haven't even gotten to what oh my god, we haven't even gotten to the canonical event of what happened with Han Solo and
We haven't even
reaching
gotten to
Cloud
the
City.
heist, and we already left this whole place just scarred for life.
Oh my god! All right, we managed to get 90%. Yeah, 90% encryption. Sample. Okay, right. Roll triggers security protocols. Locking down the building. And roll it flees the scene. And Oho remains behind. All right. We got our notes so far.
Exiting the building, Raw would stick to the shadows. And,
It's broad daylight, so.
well, like shadows of the
Just-
building. Like, is it just a building out in the open by itself, or there's closer buildings next to it?
So most government structures won't have too many adjacent structures as part of an intentional design. They don't want like outside observers having an easy way to observe what the goings-ons of government business. So
It's
the
just
nearest
one singular block building, correct?
yeah, it's a single building in the center of a very large intersection. There are buildings in the area, but it's not close enough to be able to like easily observe what's going on inside the facility. So, I would say you would probably I would say it's up to you. Your immediate thought would be to go back to your observation point or your OP, where you started out the day.
There are no street vendors nearby.
Not. I mean, there's a food cart that a lot of the local or a lot of the workers here will visit, but that's one vendor. And then on top of all of the remaining government or all the solicitors that were still in the area that have remained outside.
Would he happen to be selling a alcohol that is viable for a Molotov cocktail?
Alcohol? No. Fuck no.
Okay. All right. Just checking. All right. Hey,
you're in front of a government building. They're not selling alcohol in front of a building.
It's the future. You know, one can dream. All right.
They're not selling alcohol outside of a fucking government building. You're out your damn mind.
You never know. Had to ask. Okay. Yeah. Rawls do stuff to.
I would say it would be a hot dog vendor, if anything.
Okay.
If you want to throw hot dogs at the building, you can for sure.
I don't want to break stealth. Yeah, he's just gonna head back towards the vantage point.
The OP, okay.
And acquire all their gear and stuff, ready to bug out as fast as possible.
All right, you make your way back to the OP. Good. Okay, no more chaos. Thank God.
Yet.
Not as of yet. There's still the fucking despair that you generated that I have to deal with.
Yep.
Because the security protocol was from the security lockdown was just from the fucking the droid leg. That was not the despair, mind you.
I can already feel that fucking despair is gonna come bite me in the ass.
It might. Who knows?
Which tracks? Like, all hotels, Raul, do this. Don't do more than this. Just do this. Then walk away. Raul does it. Does more. Fucks it up. Walks away. And then Oho is like, I told you, go over the rancor. I didn't tell you step on the rancor. You're not gonna fight the rancor.
Oh,
it's fine. It'll buff out.
It'll buff out.
All right.
What is going on?
Oh, we lost.
You killed
lost-
my brother.
We lost. Or Rawl. Go back.
Did he disconnect?
Table. Yeah, he disconnected. That being said, we get back to you.
Mm-hmm.
You're feverishly trying to figure out how to get this computer system to reboot so you can continue the sampling. Do you continue the attempt, or do you take what you got?
No, I'm gonna make another attempt.
Okay, again, that's going to be a hard difficulty. I'm going to leave. This is just going to be a regular hard difficulty, no challenge. You have to beat 1 failure, 2 threats.
Fuck.
Well, you cancel out the threats, so yeah, you finally found the power switch, and you tap it, and nothing happens. And then it clicks. Oh, I'm supposed to hold the button for a couple seconds.
That's just embarrassing. Why you gotta? Is this a despair? Just
No,
an
not yet.
embarrassing computer
Not yet.
moment. It's just an embarrassing like grandpa moment for
No.
fucking Oho. Best
No,
assassin. He forgot that he has to press the button and hold it for 2 seconds to turn on the goddamn computer.
In your rush, you tap the power button instead of holding it like you're supposed to. That's what happens, as opposed to making it any worse than the situation already is. So, yeah, that's our current situation. You tap the button, realize, and you wait patiently. Nothing is happening, and then you realize, oh shit, I was supposed to hold the button, tap it. So,
Okay.
you have an incidental. You can pull the plug now, and try and escape, or you can wait for another round to try and again.
Can I give Oho my triumph?
Yes, you can.
Would that generate like a couple boost die in retaliation?
Let's consult with the player's handbook, shall we?
Actually, the player's handbook called me, said it was like at least 4 die extra that I get.
And we
We're
also
gonna
get at least 50 XP as well.
2 triumphs represent more potent effects than other triumphs. Okay, blah, blah, blah. A triumph symbol has 2 effects. First, each triumph symbol counts as 1 success symbol. So your triumph would only count as 1 success, and he has 1 failure to beat. So that wouldn't
I mean,
work.
I'll probably he'll try again. So I can if you're giving it to me, I'll try to
Use
count
it
it for
for your next
the
round.
next round.
First, each triumph counts as 1 success symbol. Second, a triumph indicates an unexpected boon or significantly beneficial effect related to the task. Yeah, I would say probably save it for the next round.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would give it to you. So you can either use it for the check or use it for your escape.
All right. That being said, so Oho remains behind. Go ahead and give me one more. Give me a formidable stealth check while you're doing this. 4 failures, 2 threats.
Would
What's
this
actually
stealth
like?
check be considered a check against NPCs?
You know, This is an environmental check, so I'm going to downgrade it to a hard difficulty, not formidable. Formidable would be if somebody was actively trying to observe you. So hard difficulty, 1 failure, 3 threats. There you go. All right, look at you.
Whew.
I had to think about that. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay. So yeah, you're trying to feverishly work at this quietly, not drawing attention to yourself. So far you feel confident that you're not drawing any attention to yourself. You're continuing your pursuit of trying to complete the sample. That being said, we're on to the security droid's turn. We're gonna make one more. We're gonna make it a formidable mechanics check on the Ugnaught laborers' behalf to see if they are able to incapacitate another droid. Nope, they are not. Okay. At this time, Raul, go ahead and give me a stealth check contested by the security droid's perception.
Alright.
I'll give you a boost die since you're in the crowd.
Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
That hot
So-
dog vendor.
You're not gonna be able to do anything. It's just a stealth. All right. So yeah, you've secured your position within the crowd well enough to not be observed by the security droids. The security droids were hindered enough by the Ugnaught laborers that by the time they were able to get outside the building to try and track you down, you essentially are long gone. The droids are spending this round trying to track you down. So that will end their turn. We're back at the top of the initiative, round 7. Mind you, the computer shut down at round 5. So you still have 2 minutes remaining to complete the full encryption sampling. This is we're getting down to the wire because not only do you have 2 minutes remaining, you also have to beat the clock as to when more security is going to arrive on scene.
Yeah.
So this is the round to start pulling off Hail Marys. All right. That being said, Raul, at this point, you have made your arrival to the building that you have established as your OP location. You get all the way up to the top floor, the roof of the building to secure your gear. Is there anything you would like to do? Full lookout or make a call? What's your game plan here?
Raw will tap on the comms to Oho. I'm at Overwatch. All gear secure, ready to leave at a moment's notice.
I'll be with you in a moment.
We hope.
That's literally all you hear. You just hear that I'll be with you in a moment, and it's just like super quick and just quiet.
Okay. How far from where I'm sitting at the top of the building? How far in trajectory is that to the front door?
The facility is at least just shy of a quarter mile away from you. It's not that far, but it's a good distance.
Far enough that I can't throw shit over there.
No, not at all.
Okay. That's fine. All right.
You hear Oho say, how's security looking?
Currently, they're at the front door. The rest are inside, just in the main hallway.
You
I would advise looking for a window or a side entrance to exit.
Just let me know if more show.
So far, so good.
all right? With that, we are now to Oho's turn. Oho, you still have 2 minutes of encryption to sample. It's been a hard difficulty check so far. It will remain a hard difficulty check. How do you proceed?
Has the download resumed?
No, the computers are still down. You have to figure out a way to get power on and to continue the encryption.
I'm gonna attempt to power it up.
All right.
Continue.
Ah!
Triumph that shit.
You can. I will give you a boost die with from Rawls Triumph, or you can use it to count as an extra success. You have to make the choice before you roll, though.
A boost die can give me up to 1 success,
Potentially 2 successes.
potentially 2 successes.
Or wait, no. Let me check my.
Because if it is a success, it's just a success, then I'll take the success without having the boost die.
Let's see. Dice. Get out of the
I
way
guess-
there. Where's the dice? Dice pool. We need to look at the boost die.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, you can have 4 successes because I'm seeing a Raul's last roll of 4 successes, 4 advantages.
Well, the boost die gave him 2 advantages.
Yeah.
His ability die gave him 2 successes. Boost die represent benefits gained through luck, chance, and advantageous actions. It looks like it only gives you advantages. So, yeah,
Yes,
boost die
so-
only gives advantages.
So I'm gonna cash in the light side token, and I'm gonna, and I'll use the triumph if it's useful. Nope.
So
I'm
that
not
would
using
be
the
the-
triumph because there's no point.
okay. We activated the alarm at round 5. Most typical response times from any type of law enforcement is 10 to 15 minutes.
So it's been like
The law-
It's been like
3 minutes so far.
3 minutes.
Going on to be 3 minutes. Mind you, the closer you push it towards that 10-minute mark, the more likely you are to be apprehended if you are discovered. Do you want to continue to try to push your luck?
Raul, you heal Oho as he says on the, I'm assuming, I'm gonna say, I don't know if this is actually correct, but whatever, in which cardinal direction is that window that is close to the
office that you're at right now?
Yeah.
So that's going to be it's going to be the east window.
Raul, on the east side of the building, main floor, there is a window. Stand by at a distance, but be prepared to grab something and run, or simply run.
No cover.
I need you quiet.
All right. I'll be there shortly. And he'll end comms immediately and begin packing everything up. He will. Let's see. What all did you store there? You stored your giant, your sniper rifle.
My rifle would be there, yeah. The brass knuckles would be there.
Okay. And you had nothing else?
The other gear he has is not something that would have been detected, I don't think.
Anything weapon related? Yes, that would.
Yeah.
You would leave that behind.
Vibro knife. There's a vibro knife as well.
Okay, that's easily stowable.
You actually would
but,
notice that his vibro blade, his Ichor blade, is not there, which means he summoned it.
Okay. Yeah. He's gonna sling all of this crossbody. Stowed blade, and the brass knuckles in his pocket or in his boot. And man, it's kind of hard to try to be stealthy with a giant rifle.
Well,
in broad
it's right, but we'll get to that as
Yeah.
of right now. It's Oho's turn.
Yep.
Oho, what's your extraction plan? If you're planning to extract,
I'm still planning on waiting and trying. On the
okay,
computer.
you're gonna keep pushing. Okay.
Mhm.
That being said, NPC's turn. The security droids continue trying to scour the streets. They got an investigation. Let's see. Streetwise? I guess streetwise would be the type of investigation. That's going to be at a daunting difficulty, as you know, security droids don't have the best of reputations with people. So we'll see if they can inquire as to the whereabouts of somebody that was just recently fleeing the scene.
Yeah, buddy.
Nope. No one is willing to talk to them,
Mm-hmm.
or has any recollection of somebody of your description currently. That will end their turn. We're at the top of the round. All right. Roll.
Mm-hmm.
You got your instructions. Gather up the gear and make ready. What's your game plan, buddy?
What is our quickest avenue back to the apartments? Is it the lifts?
Turbo lifts, yes. Unless you decide to hijack a sky car, you can get to the apartment faster with a sky car. That's going to take some not streetwise, skullduggery to pull off.
Rawl is going to find a dumpster. He's going to get to ground level.
Okay.
He's going to go in. He's going to position himself in the direction that he's going to need to go to get to the lifts, and then he's going to stash the rifle in a dumpster, and then begin making his way as close as possible as he can get to the building without being in broad daylight, open visibility.
So you're gonna have to navigate your way through the crowd to do so, because this is a very open intersection. Like if you look up,
Wait, pause. How many people is the crowd outside? Is it now at this time bustling, or
No.
is it still light traffic?
it's still very light. At this point in time, it's only probably been about 30 minutes into the mission, if not 40. and the Cloud Car Grand Prix is just getting its start. At this point, I would say Chav has probably made his way past the third or fourth buoy by this point.
Are there any cabs nearby?
Cabs. I mean, you can hail one fairly easy in this town. Yeah, for sure.
He's gonna. Are they unmanned, or are they have?
It's an integration of both. Either you're gonna, it's the luck of the draw. Either you get one with a droid piloting it, or you're getting one with a organic piloting it. We can roll a force die to figure that out.
Not. Because then there'd be a chance it's organic. They'll ask questions. Yeah, he's gonna try and see if he can find the dumpster, stash it right.
Oh yeah, I mean, you get down to the ground level. There's a easily accessible dumpster that you can find off to the west side in an alleyway. Okay. You stash Oho sniper rifle there.
On the west side, that's the direction that the lifts are in, and the window's on the east side, correct?
East side, yeah. The window that Oho's talking about, yeah, is on the east side.
On the east side, but the direction for the lifts is on the west side.
The lifts and the dumpster, yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, he's gonna stash it and then circle his way around towards the window, and just he's gonna stop by a hot dog vendor on that side if there is one.
Yeah, the vendor that you were looking into was on the east side. So yeah, you make your way over to that vendor. Do you do anything to alter your appearance before doing so, or are you still remaining as you were?
At this point, yeah, he's gonna have to take a page out of Oho's book. He's wearing business casual clothes right now. Raw's gonna break his nose. Raw's gonna break his nose, and he's gonna make blood profusely start pouring from his face, and he's gonna kind of get it all over his face, disguise a little bit. He's gonna run up to the hot dog vendor. Oh my God! Did you see that? There's a riot in there, and they got my face. It's all covered in blood. I don't know what's. Do you have any napkins, bandages, anything? Can you help me? And this, I'm hoping that this is a vendor that is not directly in front of the entrance, but it's away. It's away from the front entrance where those robots are.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's not shouting, but he is. Okay. He is.
Right.
Trying to show he's under duress.
All right. Where's my random NPC generator at? We're gonna do that. We're gonna do a random NPC generator moment here, if I can find it.
Also, how many wounds do you want me to suffer for a broken nose?
2 points of wounds.
Cool.
I lost my species generator. Are you shit? You shitting me right now? You motherfucker. You took my species generator. Days of the week, Spandom, how to bake salmon. No. That one. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Hikaru. That's right. Yep, there we go. Okay, roll species generator. Keldor. Let's find out what a Keldor is, shall we?
Yeah, enlighten.
Oh! Master Plo Koon. That's who. So
Okay.
before you at this hot dog vendor, as it were, stands a Keldor, sentient species native to the planet Doran. Wears a specialized respirator. It's a face mask with two prong, what appear to be like fang-like protrusions from the bottom of the mask. Very brainy looking on protrusions on the sides of its head. Clawed appendages. The voice produced by this species very abrasive.
Hey, what's going on with you? What do you need?
Do you not see this blood that's pouring out of my face? Those damn robots hit me.
You in the facility with all the other with that riot going on?
They were rioting, and I was just going in there handling business, and they just came in screaming, demanding things. I just wanted, I just want to go home now. And he'll
Go
start
ahead.
trying to cry.
Go ahead and give me an average, your choice: deception, charm, or coercion. 2 failures, 2 threats.
Coercion's still my highest.
Excuse me. Oh my God. Sorry, buddy.
Listen here, you're gonna have to fuck off, man. I don't need this type of attention at my vendor. I'm just a humble businessman trying to make money for my kids. Get the fuck out of here, alright?
Listen, all I want is just some bandages or a napkin or something.
Get the hell out of here.
Alright, Rawl is going to now make his way away from this individual.
Probably, are your comms still open?
Yeah.
You hear Oho quietly just go, I said I need you quiet, Raw.
Rawl just resets his nose and spits out the blood. Things I do for this thing. Quiet. You want me to wait in broad daylight and be quiet. Got it. Okay.
All right.
And he's just gonna kind of...
You make your way over to the east section of the building, by the government parking lot. There is a a guard stationed at the entryway of the parking lot itself. You make a point to keep a distance away from that guard station, but yeah, you find a nice secluded space, a spot local to that area, so that way you can assist Oho should he require it. That being said, let's go ahead and move on over to Oho. We are at round 8. 2 minutes into this lockdown. No, 3 minutes into this lockdown. You have reason to believe that more local law enforcement is going to arrive within the next 7 minutes. You have 2 minutes worth of encryption left to sample.
I'm going to try again.
All right. Same difficulty. Hard difficulty. Computers check. 1 failure, 1 threat.
Cashing that light side token. Do it. We got it. You got an advantage already.
Go ahead and roll a proficiency die to make up for the...
He cancels it out. It's a waste.
You still have 1 triumph left on the board that you can either use as a a success.
I'll use it to make the success for this.
Okay.
Gonna have to. Gotta get out of there.
All right. The computers just doesn't seem to be your thing.
No shit.
And in your frustration, like you keep pushing the power button and it's not fucking powering on. Like, why the fuck aren't you turning on? And in that frustration, you just give it a good, just a good punch.
That's right.
And with that punch, the bitch finally powers on. And you see the percentage bar in front of you once more, still at 90%.
Mm-hmm.
You have successfully powered the computer on. That being said, you can hear the calamity out in the lobby finally starting to die down as the building has gone into a lockdown. More security from the upper levels have made their way down and to further contain the riot and they managed to quell it, and as well as the security droids that were outside looking for Rawl have managed to make their way back inside as they have given up pursuit on him currently. Give me a hard perception check. 2 failures, 2 threats.
I don't even know if I can I pull that off?
Yeah, just barely.
That's literally the max that I could have gotten out of that roll.
Yeah.
That's literally the max that I could have gotten out of that roll.
Mm-hmm. You watch as a very lithe figure makes its way past the office that you were in, down the hallway. Mind you, there's no entry point from that area. She just came from the office opposite of you.
You said she?
It's a very sorry. You have reasonable evidence to assume that there's a possibility that this might be a woman, but they made their way past out of an office, it seems, and back out into the lobby in a fast pace. No idea who it is because the glass wall in front of you is opaque, but you see a figure emerge out of what seems to be like nowhere and just make its way back down the hall. It tries to blend back in.
Would I be able to move to the door and like pry it ajar to take a look?
Absolutely. You take a look as somebody emerging from an office that you had believed to be unoccupied emerges and makes its way down the hall. That's gonna raise some suspicion to Oho, and he's gonna want to investigate further. And you open the door. You open the door slightly and take look out. And you see the slender frame of what appears to be a woman from behind. Long brown hair, brown jacket with blue cuffs and collar. What looks to be a tan undershirt from what you can see emerging from behind. Tan pants and brown leather working boots. And a leather belt.
Is that what I think it is?
I
And
think
as
I'm going to
she
ask her, where are my dragons? But no.
and as she makes her way out the end of the corridor. Let's see. 1 second. See if
Am I able to catch any distinguishing features from any of her attire? Symbols, logos, anything?
Mm. Well, as she crests the corner, or as she goes to make her way around the corner, you get a frame of her face. A quick frame. Angular jawline, round nose, sharp eyebrows, tan skin. Very similar features to the woman known as Zekra Fole in one of your dossiers.
Representative of a powerful mining company, is it? Outer Rim Exploratory Mining Corp, are you?
Mhm.
What the fuck? That's a lot of dice.
Right. As she crests the corner, she pauses in her gait.
May I ask if this role is something directed in relationship to me?
Correct. She gets you get a sense that she has a haunting suspicion that she's being observed. And
Mm-hmm.
as she pauses in her gate, she turns your direction. And you manage to slowly retreat from observation, and you have no idea at that point what she does as you retreat back to your office or to your position. I would assume back to your position, or just remain behind the door so she doesn't see. Your choice, but at this point,
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously I'm staying behind the door.
Yeah.
The moment that she would have started like turning and I catch a glimpse, I would have, yeah. Oho would have already started prepping to hide, disappear again.
All right. We're back to the security droids. You can hear at this point, the security droids assemble en masse, contain the discourse, and manage to start filtrating it outside of the building. The alarm's still blaring, lights still flashing, building still on lockdown, but at this point, you can hear all you hear.
Did she move toward the lobby?
Oh yeah, she blended back into the crowd.
Raul, you hear on the comms. Raul, female, seemingly human, tan skin, round nose, sharp eyes, brown hair.
Yep.
Brown hair, wearing a brown jacket, leather belts. I'll say that I'll give basically all the description and everything that I was able to see from this woman. And I will just say, if you have view or sight of the front door and you see this person with this description at a distance, safely and quietly, keep an eye on them. See where they go. Do not compromise yourself, though.
You'll hear back in response. You're asking for a lot, brother. I will have you know this now. I expect some ice cream or something in return for this, right? From my vantage point, do I have you at the door?
Oh yeah, your ground level. Your position is currently in between the front main entrance. As you watch the security droids that were trying to pursue you return back inside within the building, and the security booth that monitors the parking lot off to your left, which is the east cardinal direction of the building.
Okay. Layout
So
rundown,
you're
right?
yeah, you're basically in between the main door, the main entrance, and the security
Okay.
park or the government parking lot.
Yep.
That being said, we're back at the top of the initiative. Rawl, you're still maintaining first in the initiative, correct?
At this point, it's a waiting game for Rawl, so he doesn't have to. All
right.
Take first spot.
Just to double check, from what I perceived, it seemed as though she came from the last office in the hallway
across from you. Yes.
across from me.
Yeah, one of the offices that you did not go into. It was the one you were in Office 6. You opened the doors to Office 3 and 7 and 8, correct?
I think so.
So she would have been in Office 2. So the one, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, no, I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She would have been in Office 4.
And 4 would have been the last one.
Right. The one on the last office on the left by the window.
And I'm on the right side.
You're in Office 6, which is the 4 series of offices on the right. So 1 through 4 is on the left. 5 through 8 is on the right.
Are there any guard droids that are currently in an area that have view to the hallway where I'm at?
No, the reception area is before the hallway. So the receptionist, main entrance, hallways here. So the receptionist where all the commotion is going on is over here.
Mm-hmm.
You are here in front of that reception or behind that reception area.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mind you, there are other exit points besides just the main entrance. You can find your way around. There is no current exit point on the hallways that you're currently at. There's another series of hallways down further. You haven't gone down that far, so you don't know whether or not there are exits that way. But if you choose to try and slink by without having to go out the main entrance and possibly garner attention, you can try and investigate another exit point.
And currently, the download is less than a minute away.
Once we complete this, we just got it powered back up, and we're at round 9. So round 8, you started it back up. So starting at round 8, you have 2 minutes. So once we complete round 9 and then 10, once we get to round 11, well, that's when the sampling is complete. Round 11 is your benchmark.
Okay. Oho is going to attempt to stealthily go into the office from where she came from.
Office 4, okay.
Mm-hmm. He's
All
got
right.
basically the plan is he just basically wants to exit, enter, look at the computer where in the office where she was, see if it's on, see what's on it, look around, see if there's anything that he can spot. Like it's basically like a quick walkabout of the office to see if he spots anything that would be of interest. and like basically do like a out, in, around, grab whatever, and back into his spot.
Gotcha. All right. What's your? Do you have any proficiency in computers?
Seriously, at this
No?
point, we're gonna go there. You're gonna make me say it.
I mean, you
No, I do
one-
have
one proficiency.
I have. It is one of my skills now, though. Like I don't have
You have
any. I don't have any
rank?
proficiency die, but I have a rank.
You have a rank in it, but you don't have any proficiency. Okay.
Do I
So
have a rank on it? No, I don't have a rank on it. I just have.
rank
Yeah,
would
it's
give
career.
you.
It's a career skill, but I don't have any ranks on it.
So okay, you have it's a career skill, but you don't have rank.
Yeah.
So you have a basic understanding of computers. You don't have slicer knowledge of it. Okay. So you look in. You take a quick sweep into the office where Zekrafol just emerged from in Office 4.
Mm-hmm.
From your understanding of how ISB operates, when they hit a target, whether it's garnering information or taking or assassination, they are trained to not leave a trace. You take a quick look at the computer itself. You, with your knowledge, your basic knowledge of school computers, you get a. I'm not going to make you roll for this. You know that whatever she did, she was able to cover her tracks. You have no idea what she was able to do, what she was searching for.
What about not what did in the computer, but what she may have left behind physically, or any signs of anything?
Right. You take a look around. The only thing that you're able to take notice of immediately before it begins to start to deteriorate is the immediate depressions in the carpet itself where she was standing for a moment. You see footprints at the computer desk where you can reasonably assume she spent a lot of the time at. Another set of footprints over in a corner of the office where you can reasonably assume that she huddled in when you made your entrance into the office of office 6. She took notice to you making your entry point. And that's the only two sets of footprints that you can find that slowly begin to deteriorate as you observe them.
Quick question: the way that people would maneuver these computers, is it a keyboard? Is it what is it? How do they exactly work?
So hollow computers are all based on interactive hollow technology. So there's no physical keyboard that you interact with. It's all hollow projection that you interact with.
But there would have been some physical part of the hollow screen that she would have needed to press in order to activate it or turn it off.
The hollow screen itself is a light projection. So the only thing that you need to interact with is the console itself to turn it on.
Correct. So
the console, yes, there is a console button that you have to power the computer on with.
Oho wants to take that piece.
You're going to take the whole console?
No, he wants to actually use the blade to the button to activate the console. He wants to actually try to scrape that and remove it without touching it with his own hands, to basically take it with him to see if he can actually take a piece that actually has the DNA fingerprints. I don't know how any of this works in Star Wars.
Honestly. Yeah. I got you. I know what you're getting at. Okay. Yeah, you wedge the tip of your blade into the power button, and you give it a light jiggle, and the button pops out and falls to the floor. You carefully pick it up by the
Yeah, Joel. Yeah,
The tabs.
he uses like part of his cloak. Like he has a lot of
Yeah.
robe on him, and he has gloves and
Yeah.
everything. So
Yeah.
he would just use
So-
part of it, pouch it.
Yeah, you pick it up. You pick it up by the tabs where you don't interact with the contact point of the button itself, and you put it in a pocket, for safekeeping, and you make your way back over to the Office 6, where your computer spike is currently at 95%.
Hmm.
That will end your turn. Rawl, what are you doing?
Okay. Told to sit still and watch.
Rawl, at this time, you do see the woman matching the description that Aho described to you, as she makes her way out to the small battalion of OR MC representatives currently petitioning, soliciting passerbys. She just engages in a quick discussion with them, essentially. Are you just maintaining observation from a distance, or what's your plan?
What does the competition look like? Is it heated? Is it
It's just a
satisfactory?
nothing. Give me a perception check contested by her discipline.
Right. This is not vigilance, right? Okay.
Just perception. Yeah.
Alright. I knew I wasn't gonna do anything.
Yep. All right. Yeah, you observe her. She, you can't get anything really from the conversation from the distance that you're at.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be any type of emotion conveyed. It just looks like a kind of like a formal exchange. This and that, that and this, so and so, so and so, and that's about it. Nothing extravagant that you can garner from the distance that you're at.
Is she holding anything in her hands? Is she hiding her hands?
No. She's out in the open. Let's see. Let's go with Roll. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Oh. I'm not hiding enough for you. Not stealthy enough for the stealth club.
She just got a triumph.
I'm not winning this. Not even if I use a boost die would I win this. Or not a boost die, but a light side point. Do I want to risk the light side point?
Go ahead and roll that stealth, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking Oho, should I risk the light side point? I didn't think so. Yeah, no.
Yeah, Rawl, her eyes are locked onto you as you are observing her.
Raw still has blood on his face.
Mm-hmm.
So while he's watching, he's gonna have his hand over his nose, hands bloody, hoping the bleeding is trying to slow down now they just reset his nose. Yeah, as soon as she locks eyes on him, he's gonna kind of like wince from the pain and kind of do the rock and forth motion, like fuck, this hurts.
Mm.
trying to like dissuade from him being a valid threat.
Hmm.
He's gonna be kind of where he's seated. Yeah, where he's at, he's gonna kind of crouch down and be seated and just kind of
Mhm.
rock himself.
All right. That being said, let's go ahead and continue the round. We're on to the NPCs. They have successfully exfilled all non-essential personnel out of the building at this point in time. The only thing that can be heard at this point for you, Oho, is the metal footfalls from the security droids and the bleeding alarm that's ringing throughout the facility itself, as they are currently on standby for the local law enforcement and fire enforcement to arrive on scene. With that, we're at the top of round 10. Oho, 1 minute left on the download. You are 98%.
I mean, at this point, I'm just probably would have a moment where he just goes, anything? And the two that comes as he continues to. Also, question: when he exited from one place to the one door to the other, if he would have looked at that window, how is that window looking?
You've been in and out of government facilities before. You have a good understanding of how they're typically structured. Most government windows have some level of ballistic protection built into them, whether it be protection from blaster plasma rounds or ballistic. They typically have some level of protection. You're not going to be able to get through those windows without anything short of an actual breaching type weapon, that being a thermal detonator or something along those lines. Those windows are heavily protected.
Noted. Yeah, I mean he's waiting on that thing. And
Correct me if I'm wrong. Your Icar blade has corrosive properties to it, correct?
cortosis, yeah.
Is it corrosive at all, or is it just corrosive?
No, what it does is that cortosis weapons don't get they basically don't deteriorate.
Right. They reject lightsaber blades.
Yeah, and they also have the ability to basically incur damage with sunder.
Yeah. So same properties as a lightsaber. They are able to repel lightsaber blades. So yeah, it's the same properties of a lightsaber. So you could potentially cut through the glass. It's going to take some time to do so, but you could cut through it.
Yeah.
With Oho's inquiry as to anything, Rawl's gonna, in between grunts of pain, he's gonna go, I've been made. Well, not made per se, but I
Stop.
believe that same
Stop.
woman.
Oh, it's like, yeah, I've been made is more than enough. You don't need to explain to me if you've been made, and if you're like trying to do it in between growls, it's like he already like just don't say anything else. Like, don't say anything else.
Stop trying to sell it. Get out of here.
Keep talking.
What do you want? What do you want? You
just-
asked for the situation.
He just basically goes. He just basically says stop, as he's like for his well, like I've been made. There's no need to know more than that. And he goes, find yourself a safe location.
Are you sure?
Yes. Raul, the woman. I believe her name is Sekra Fall.
I can follow her.
No. Something tells me that if you try, she will know. If you need to regroup with the rest of the team, just remember that name. We have information on her. It may come to use should anything happen in the next few minutes.
If your position gets compromised, I would try to toss the spike outside. I'll come by and pick it up later.
I'll definitely plan that. Just stay hidden, stay safe, out of sight. And if you need to take it, you will.
Yep. Since we're at the top of, is it still Oho's turn? Is it for this?
Well, we can say that this is interposed between both of y'all's turn because we're waiting for round 11 for the completion of the data spike download. So, or computer spike download. So, I would say this is taking place between both y'all's turn. If you guys don't have anything else, then we can conclude and move on to the NPCs, and then move on to the next round.
Okay. Rawl's going to. Yep, Rawl's gonna give you the confirmation and make his way to stand and turn west towards the dumpster, trying to beginning to make attempts to stay out of eyesight of Bull and try to pick up the rifle.
Okay. Are you trying to keep tabs on Zekra? While you do this? I mean, she already knows who she is. She's already made aware of your presence. Are you?
Yeah, and if I try to,
Oh, who told you not to?
yeah, if I try to do any kind of tabs on her, yeah, he's gonna try to disappear and get the
Okay.
rifle.
All right, go ahead and give me a hard, actually, yeah, a hard stealth check. If you use the crowd as your means of stealth, you can add a boost die.
Yep, he's gonna fade into the crowd. Boom.
Okay, you succeed. All right, good job. All right. Yeah, after being made by Zekra, you quickly just try and immerse yourself in the crowd. Granted, there's not that much of a large crowd presence at the moment, but with the recent emergence of the angry mob from the government network facility, you managed to segue your way through that crowd and break line of sight with Zekra Full. As far as you're aware, you are in the wind.
Before I leave line of sight, is it just Zekra and the individual that she was talking to, or are there more individuals?
She was talking to one individual, but as you take a look back, just before you disappear into the crowd, you see 12 individuals locked in on you.
Was one of them that guy that I spoke to on the way in?
Yes.
Okay. And all of them are dressed plainclothes?
It's very similar clothing to each other. It's a uniform type of
Uniform.
type.
Are these people the people that were handing the pamphlets of the OR MC?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a uniform. Any specific color to look out for?
So far, what you can see is brown jacket, brown pants, tan shirt. For the most part, is the typical uniform throughout these individuals.
So the TVA, got it. Cool. Yeah. All right. He's gonna take note of that, and he's gonna disappear.
All right, you break contact and make back for the dumpster where you stashed Oho's last sniper rifle. Oho, you continue to observe the computer as you finally manage to power up the computer and get your encryption sample in an attempt to get your encryption sample completed.
Real quick, what's the maximum range of the blaster rifle?
Question. What is your maximum range of your light repeating rifle? Long range.
So how far would that be in regards to if I wanted to find a vantage point to see if I can still watch, but be further away, but to be able to possibly get in a lucky shot?
There's no like exact measurement, but let's refer to the table of contents here. There's range bands. There's like a general range that they
Because if I'm able to
Yeah.
shoot a round from a mile away, I don't know if I can do that. Even though
range
I don't have-
bands.
don't
I
have
think that's
any-
probably gonna be extreme. There's like
Right.
past long. There's like what is like the longest shot, and that like
208.
yeah, longest shots.
208.
This weapon particularly doesn't have it. There is a skill that I can and will unlock down the road that will allow me to make the range, be able to use it with a higher range.
Mhm.
But this weapon doesn't have the maximum long range.
So for long range, doesn't give you an exact measurement aside from a few dozen meters. How long is meters in the dozen? Let's do a quick Google. Let's do a Google search of 12 meters. Shall we?
Said a few
Mhm.
dozens. I would say maybe 4 tops of 4 dozens. That's what, 48.
It's like 39 feet.
$78 feet is two dozen meters. So, so you could potentially engage somebody out to 100 meters or 100 feet with a long range weapon, which doesn't really sound all that much impressive.
It does not at
Mm-mm.
all, actually. Because when you think about M16, the regular slow firing rifle,
Yeah.
you know,
150 to a 200
Yep.
yards. Yeah. Yeah, that's. They might have the measurements a little off.
Well,
With
to be
their-
fair though, that particular rifle actually says in the description that it has a high repeating action because it's meant to be used as to suppress
Yeah.
fire.
Right.
So it's not meant to be like a sniper rifle.
okay,
right.
that's fine.
But yeah.
However,
so
the
the capabilities of this
distance-
rifle itself is not that great.
Okay.
Unless without modifications.
and the distance to cover is much further than that, so there's no point.
Yeah.
Unless you just maintain position at the observation post that you established. But
Right, which
you've already
is
collapsed
still-
that.
It's
It's-
still too far than the rifle, so
Yeah.
that's not going to work. So yeah, he's just going to try to keep himself hidden for now and wait for an opportune time to come back if need arises.
All right. All right, we're back at the top of the round after. For context, the building has fallen completely silent. You have a general sense that the security droids are currently remaining immobile at the receptionist area, as they are currently awaiting assistance from local law enforcement to arrive. You been 3 minutes into the reestablish, or wait, no, 5. Round 5 was when the alarm was triggered.
I believe
It's been 6 minutes. You have 4 minutes remaining
4 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right.
to get out of town. At this point, you get the 100% marker on the computer, and the the computer spike begins to chirp with it, signifying its completion of its task.
Yeah. Before that chirper is like fully done making loud noise, he's getting it and putting it away.
All right.
And he's on the move.
Go ahead and give me an average perception check to get get a situational awareness of the environment around you. Okay. Yeah, two successes with 1 advantage. Okay. With that advantage, with the successes, you spot the security droids. They're currently not currently all centralized at the lobby. With that advantage, they're currently not looking your direction. Now is the time to move.
Is the door open?
That they're standing by?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But you'll have to go past them in order to get to that door. There are 2 hallways behind you, and another set of 4 hallways further down.
I don't have knowledge about where these places lead, though, do I?
You have a general idea of 2 exits on both the east and west side, and 1 exit on the north side. You don't know which hallway it is, but you know that it's got to be at least one of those 5 hallways that you observe behind you.
Ral, in what direction do you see the woman head toward?
Well, last I laid eyes on her, and 12 others were headed in my direction on the east side.
Oh, they weren't moving towards you. They were observing.
They were observing. Okay. They were stationed out front, and they had noticed my presence on the east side. So, odds are they aren't looking on the west.
Oh, who's going to attempt to go toward the west exit?
Okay. You have 3 choices. Hallway 1, 2, or 3. One do you choose?
Just picking a number?
Yeah, give me a number.
2.
As you observe, the security droid's currently not looking your direction. You make your way further down towards the directory where the elevators are. You pause at the second hallway intersection and break left. You observe at the end of the hallway an emergency exit.
Classic alarm will sound kind of thing.
Alarm's already sounding.
Do I sense or see any obstacles or anything that would make me believe that this door is not, like, it won't open?
Is the door trapped?
Oh. So in most scenarios where fire alarms are triggered, all exits are usually unlocked, so you can from the inside, so you can make your way out safely. That being said, there is no activity inside, given that the building has been thoroughly evacuated.
Oh, who's going to go toward the exit?
Okay. You make your way towards the door and apprehensively place your hand on the door and slowly open it.
He actually is going to have a moment where he goes to the door, and as he's arriving to it, he just has a moment where he gets to the side, puts his hand on it, pushes it first to see if it actually opens. And then if it opens, is that thing of like, if it opens, it's a moment of like pushing it, so like the door, it makes a little bit of an opening. He does like a quick like look up, try to scan whatever he can from that gap, and then go back. And then based on that little gap of like that moment of looking, it will be the thing that makes the decision for him whether or not, like if he can see a spot or like a point that he can like take a lane and like just move.
All right. Go ahead and give me a quick average perception. 2 failures, 1 threat.
Shit.
At this time, as he is hitting the door, I guess he would have waited a beat. Raw would have come over the comms and said, "Hey, if you're going out the west side, there is someone watching the parking lot."
And east side's the parking lot. West side's another.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yes, the dumpster was on the west side. That's right. Continue.
West side's going to be an open field where a lot of the local or where a lot of the employees here will take like a little quick lunch break and sit in like a little like mini park area, and it's like a little garden of sorts. Just
Like
little
a
peaceful-
the relaxation area kind of thing, where they do Tai Chi
break-
and stuff in the yard.
yeah, it's a break area of sorts. So plenty of obscurity to make your way out. You chose the perfect direction to make your way out of this facility without being detected. But with your perception check, you take a quick look. You don't observe anybody that's could possibly be a potential threat. So with that, you make your way out quickly and efficiently. And as far as you can tell, you're in the clear.
I would say that once he's actually fully out, he will try to take another glance in case he spots Sekra or any of the other individuals mentioned.
Cole or Lobot, okay.
Or any of the figures that Raul mentioned apparently were with her.
Well, with your perception, that's gonna be rolled in with your perception check that you made. To avoid detection, let's go ahead and get a hard stealth check from you. I don't know why I'm imposing a hard difficulty. You're just gonna blow past it regardless, but let's go ahead and get it out of the way.
There's always the
Don't jinx me, bro.
There's
Told you not to jinx me.
always the chance.
Told you not to jinx me.
But hey, there's 8 advantages here. Okay.
Well, 6 with
Well, 6.
with the cancellation of
Still 6.
yeah. Yeah, you're fairly confident in your ability to maneuver without being observed, and you make your way out to the far side of the garden, and start making your way towards the turbo lifts.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I'm out quietly into the devices, I'm out. Rendezvous. Be safe. Be quiet.
As
And
you're making,
I will lastly, I will say in Dathomiri, I will tell Raul, it will be a sentence of Seraba de Leras. And like, it's basically like him telling him anything off, speak it. But he says it in Dathomiri, so he knows that if he needs to say anything, that something is wrong, for him to say in Dathomiri, so it's automatically known. They both understand that there's something going on.
right. Yeah. So as you make your way out of the garden, at this point in time, that's when you'll observe the fire response team making their descent into the area. They land in front of the facility, and they'll see a team of firefighters emerge and begin to enter the facility and do a sweep through. Law enforcement also arrives just shortly after. And you guys make your way to the turbo lifts.
Question: would there be any location in this on this journey where there could be anything that would be kind of like either a forge or something, or like where a turbine or anything that would have like intense fire, disintegrating firepower or something along those lines would be along those in somewhere down this road of this journey?
No, this is the Plaza District.
Okay.
It's all high end retail, leisure, that type of environment. That if you're looking for something along that nature, it's going to be on the industrial levels down
Got it.
below.
I would say that Oho will probably, after leaving, he would just continue to move through the area for a while, just trying to make sure that he's like losing any potential tail, and eventually he will remove the hooded, like the hooded cloak mask, put it away in his bag, so that he can actually like no longer be the same figure that may have been seen in the footage.
Gotcha. All right.
I would say since Raw has his utility belt on him, he's gonna disassemble Oho's rifle and stow it away in the backpack.
Ooh, you fucking with somebody's weapon like that? Ooh, I'd be pissed.
Listen, he's the one that does all the maintenance anyways, so like it doesn't matter. Okay, he does. He's gonna put it right back in pristine condition. It'll be fine.
No worries. Yeah, you guys make your way back, make your way out, and manage to converge on the turbo lift, unhindered. No idea whether or not, as to the whereabouts of Zekraful after being spotted by her at the entryway. You have some choices presented before you, the both of you.
More choices. I love it.
You can try and re-engage Zekraful. You could try and continue to observe Lobot and see how he responds to the events that have just taken place. Or you can pull on the thread of the sudden reemergence of a certain tracker or not placed, but being currently held by a certain Jedi in exile.
Who was the person that Thalmos was supposed to be meeting?
Alma,
It was the daughter, was it not?
Aris. No, because Aris and Aaron both met with you guys back at the apartment. Alma has been acting as a liaison between the party and the ISB.
Right.
So she was tasked with observing you guys and reporting the activity to Killbolt. Anytime she breaks away, she's just maintaining observation, just intel collection and report.
Okay. Unless it's some sideline things have happened. The last thing I remember happening in a session we had with Thelma was that she was breaking off from the party to meet with somebody in a fancy location, whether it was at the museum or somewhere another.
I think it was at the museum.
Shreya or Dasa, that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. I'm going to go ahead and say, because for the sake of moving the plot along, she was called off on that assignment to continue observation of the party. As you guys have already investigated thoroughly enough as is, you have a decent amount of information at your disposal, and you've already incited some rumors enough to influence the auction taking place.
Okay.
Because I don't know how frequently Taylor's going to be available to
Sure.
play, so we're just going to say that she was called off and told to just continue on observation.
Yeah, just wanted to know what our next plan of action would be. That would be it. That would definitely be a factor if that was
Yeah.
on the table.
At this point in time, it's about 1 p.m. and as you are making your way towards the turbo lifts, you are seeing on the holo screens being advertised all over the place the new Cloud Car Grand Prix winner, and you see both portraits of Chav and Dove.
I'm going to say that Oho is not meeting Raul.
Okay.
Oho is going to follow certain beacon tracker.
So you're just gonna leave Raw in the wind. Okay. All right, Borrow. I see how it is.
But I know, no, I will probably say that the way that he does it is that Oho is like, meet me at this spot. I'm in this thing, this spot, and he just like has you get to it. And by the time that you get to it, you're like waiting to see him, and instead you see a symbol drawn on the wall, which is a symbol that both of you learn in Dathomir, and you know that that is basically a drop off. And
So
you would
going-
find that the spike is at the drop off.
Okay.
We're going to meet with Eliza alone, are we? Okay.
Okay.
So, Raul, you
Is-
are presented with the data spec or computer spec in hand, but Oho nowhere in sight.
Raw isn't a thing of computers, but would Raw have some kind of indication of Oho's location on his datapad, i.e., some kind of GPS tracker? No.
Not without some explicit acknowledgement from Oho himself. He would be the one that would have
If Oho
to.
had a fucking GPS tracker on him, being a stealthy motherfucker, he should be fired. He should be executed on site.
Right. So, yeah, you have no inclination as to what Oho is currently up to. You just know he doesn't want company on the journey that he's about to take. You are now aware of the current circumstances with Chav and Dove. You're also getting a quick screen flash of the current state of the cloud car, which is currently smoking, but seems to be operational still. And a certain altercation taking place between Dove, Chav, and Carbine immediately following the apprehension of Carbine.
Mhm.
Okay.
But you know that they are at Bestman Motors Raceway currently. You can get there in relatively quick time and meet up with them from this point on. From this point,
How far away is that?
it's only a walking distance, about a 20-minute walk. But it's a quick sky car ride, only about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Hopefully not with a bloody face,
Right. You might want to clean up before you get out there, but yeah.
broken nose.
I will say this: Raw has, up to this point, Raw has been getting more and more apprehensive at separating from Oho.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at what happened the last time that Raw went off by himself.
Right.
So I do have a skill called Expert Tracker.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What does that give you?
So what it does, pull it up again. Remove one setback die per rank of Expert Tracker from checks to find tracks or track targets. Decrease time to track target by half.
Okay. So nothing to really apply as of yet. Give me an average computer's check.
Computer's check. Okay.
Yes. Be 2 failures.
Okay.
You don't succeed, but you get an advantage. Okay. You are aware that you and Oho had surveillance taggers on hand, and there was an attempt to. Well, you weren't there for that, actually.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
That being said, you've become frustrated with the fact that you're being left out of the loop, and you're scouring everything, anything that could give you any sort of inclination as to where your brother keeps running off to. And you pull up your data pad to just try and see if there's any information within the messages that were transmitted or something.
Can I use? I'm gonna use sense advantage to add 2 setback die to Raul's roll.
Oh, there's no.
It's not there
Unfortunately,
yet, but when it
unfortunately for you, there is no roll as of right now. But Raul, you see a ping history on a surveillance tracker that your team has general access to, given the fact that you guys are using this. You guys use the same network to track any type of tags that you place on individuals. There's a ping, only for a short moment, on levels 120. Not that one. 120. 121. 129.
Okay.
You pull up your map of Bespin, and the only thing that stands out with that ping in that location is the Lady Yarth, a hotel. You don't know exactly where that ping is exactly, but you know that the origin of that ping is somewhere centralized in that facility itself.
Okay.
Again, Oho's nowhere in sight to be found. It's been some time as you've been waiting patiently before you realize that there was a drop point. So Oho's got some time ahead of you at this point.
Okay. This individual that Oho was meeting, was it spoken of to Raul before? It wasn't.
No. You have no idea of this interaction prior to, unless Oho, did you bring up your interaction with Eliza before?
Technically, and I don't remember if this was because I don't know if like if Raul wasn't here during that session or something, but technically speaking, Oho actually opened the comm line for part of that conversation.
No, I was here, but
So-
Raul was in the bay with the car. He was working on the
Correct.
car. That's why.
Right.
Oh, Chav was monitoring for sure.
Chav was monitoring, yeah. So Chav listened to part of that conversation, except for the part that Oho actually turned off the comm.
Right.
But he hasn't. I don't remember if he actually mentioned her yet to Raul. I don't think he has.
Not in game, at least.
No, I don't think he has.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So you have no reason to assume as to why, or assume that Oho is going towards that ping. I will give you the choice of rolling a force die, depending on the results, that can influence your decision making. Dark side? No, you do not assume he's going towards that ping, and you just proceed to meet up with the rest of the team. Light side? You want to tug on that thread. Your choice.
Can I meet halfway? Since it's only
No.
a 5-minute cloud car ride, Raw is going ideally to bring the spike to the rest of the team. Either drop it off in a way or do a quick handoff and then go after his brother. But that's if depending on the role.
I'm going to say you either choose to meet up with the team or you choose to make this roll to decide whether or not you follow that ping. Running towards the team and making that drop off is going to take at least more time, which is going to possibly affect the outcome of whether or not you actually meet up or can possibly meet up at the same time as Oho with his intended destination, or you miss it entirely.
I love you all. Sorry.
So you're gonna have to make hard. I'm gonna need you to make the hard choice. You either decide to make the draw or meet up with the team, or you roll the dice and see the outcome.
Okay, one last question.
Mm-hmm.
A compound question, rather. We are on the same floor as the Grand Prix is being held, correct?
The Plaza District, yes.
Okay. The direction I have to go to the turbo lifts to go to the floor that the ping was on. If I want to go pursue that ping.
Yes, the ping was on level 129, and the turbo lift is not that far from the dead drop that you just picked up the computer spike from.
Are there bus station lockers next to the turbo lift? There's no. Okay, let's put it this way. Is there any conceivable place that I could hide this data spike that is both in a crowded area but still able to be hidden?
I know what you're trying to do,
Bro.
but I'm gonna limit it to the choices that I presented to you. You have either a roll or you just meet up with the team.
I like chaos. I like chaos so much.
So you can roll a force die, or you can just choose to meet up.
We're at 4 hours. I'll meet up with the team.
You're gonna meet up with the team. You're not gonna pursue.
Yeah, we're at 4 hours, and he's just gonna have to pay for it later. That's fine.
Man, I was hoping you were gonna make that roll, man. Come on, do the roll. Do the roll.
Well, if you want me to do the roll, all you
Do
gotta
the
say
roll,
is do the
goddammit.
roll.
After all we've been through for 4 hours, you're gonna risk that he's gonna actually go with the spike somewhere else?
Yes,
Exactly.
absolutely.
Son of a-
Roll the die. Roll the die. Roll. Let's see. Let
Don't
destiny
do it.
decide your fate.
Have conviction. Say no. Say no to the GM. Say no to the GM.
Come on. You know you want to leave it up to fate.
Shut up. Shut up, Tarzan.
Where's my special coin to
Oh
flip
my God.
this? I'll just use a quarter here. Heads.
No,
I
no, roll the
go,
force
tails,
die.
I roll.
No, roll the force die. What do you mean? Roll the force die. I want to see the results, man.
Fine.
Roll that
All right.
force die,
All right.
baby.
All right. Let's see what we got. Let's
Oh
see.
my
Let's
God.
see what we got.
Come on. I was hoping. I was fucking hoping.
All right.
Ah,
He goes and meets up.
Yeah.
With the rest of the team.
damn. That would have been fucking cool. All right.
Oh,
With-
man.
With that, Raw, the blip on the GPS history is not significant enough to draw suspicion for you. So you decide, I'll just confront him later. And you go back to Bespin Motor Raceway. Oh ho. You are currently descending the hundreds of floors down to the lower levels of Cloud City.
Mhm.
The turbo lift comes to a complete halt at level 129. As you emerge, it's a dank, dark, putrid smelling level. Nothing that transmits or conveys comfortability or wealth. This is the home of people that want to just fade out into the black abyss of the background,
So Motel 6. Got it.
essentially.
Uh,
At the end of this
cloak, hood, robe, mask on, all on. By the time that
Whole
the
shebang.
elevator opens, yeah.
Gotcha. By the time as you make your way down the hall or down this level, a towering structure stands before you. Correction, level 136, not 129, 136. The towering structure stands before you. The Lady Yarth, the hotel. Like the Yarth Bespin, the Lady Yarth is named after the Alderanian wife of the late Lord Fig. And like the Yarth Bespin, the Lady Yarth is a hotel of sorts. While the former is grand and elegant, featuring beautiful views of Bespin's cloudscape, the latter is squalid and cramped without a single window at all. The Lady Yarth occupies parts of levels 136 through 139 and is not far from Market Row. It sports a hand-painted sign hanging in the corridor outside its lounge, cracked with age, as a series of chambers within the port town levels of floating home. The Lady Yarth has no facade or external walls of any kind, but its interior compensates with an effort to be homey. There are worn rugs from a dozen worlds laid over the metal deck plating. Secondhand overstuffed furniture is crammed into every corner, and the pale electric lighting is warm and friendly. You are greeted by an elderly Ugnaught. There's a little plaque on the desk in front before you. It says that bears the name Bozy. Bozy is currently dozing in a human-sized armchair with droid staff currently tending to business about the facility. How do you proceed?
Is he? You said he's dozing off. He's not asleep.
She's currently asleep. Yes.
She's currently asleep.
Yeah.
Is there anything that may look like the manifesto or the check-in, directory?
No. There's barely even a reception area. What Bosie is currently at is technically the reception desk. Get a sense that she's like the sole proprietor, she's the proprietor of the facility, and um, there's no structure regiment and structure to how this business operates.
Um, he taps on the desk lightly a couple of times, trying to wake them up.
You'll get a series of snorts and squeals. What do you want? Who are you? What do you want?
Eliza is expecting me.
I don't know anybody by that name.
Old woman, human seeming, quite eccentric.
You'll see as Bosie begins to get a little defensive. You get a sense that she is being protective of her establishment. And before she can even say anything, you hear from behind. Don't worry, Bosie. I summoned him. As you
Oh,
turn,
yeah. He just has a moment where he's still looking at Ozzy while he hears the voice. And then he just slowly turns around to meet her.
good to see you're still in good health. Your friends have made quite a name for themselves on the surface levels. I can only assume that's your friends.
Not quite sure what you mean, but I'm glad to know that you have kept my souvenir.
Oh, this little trinket. As she reaches up and taps on the GPS tracker, reactivating it once more before tapping it again. Oh, I found this on a sky car. I thought it was just some innate bauble. Didn't know that was part of you. But I thank you for it, nonetheless. I assume you're ready for tonight's event.
As ready as I can be, I suppose.
And it would be safe to assume you've considered my position.
Oh, has a moment where he just sort of tilts over his head, being aware of the location where they are. I suppose we can discuss further.
Indeed. If you will, please follow me. And if you follow, she'll lead you up towards the stairs where she'll lead you up 3 flights of stairs to the 3rd level um, up to a door that doesn't have an electronic access key or something of that usual nature. It requires an actual physical key that she pulls out, places into the keyhole. You hear the mechanical as the door swings open. She leads you inside. Please close and lock the door behind you, if you would.
He does
And
so.
would you care for refreshments? Very well. I'll have tea myself. And she already has a kettle currently sitting on a warm burner that she keeps that she pours herself some tea from, and takes a seat, gestures to a love seat across from her. Please make yourself comfortable.
He sort of walks near the area. Doesn't sit though. Stays standing just across from her.
Not too trusting. I like that. It's how you survive in this current world that we find ourselves in. So you are aware that my intentions are to acquire the jewel for myself so I can repurpose it for my lightsaber. Do you intend to stay out of my way, or do you intend to be a obstacle?
Yes and no.
Care to explain?
There are people, things in motion. I have interest in ensuring they occur. Nevertheless, if you let them unfold as I intend them to unfold, I will give you the crystal. But only after everything has been executed and tasks have been completed.
I have gained a glimpse into your current path. You walk a dangerous line, my friend.
You're the one who spoke about surviving in a dangerous place. I would assume that you don't think there is anything other than a dangerous line.
Yes, but I don't flirt with death. I keep my distance. You, on the other hand,
I've seen plenty of it.
for that I have no doubt. The Force has granted me a vision. And should you continue on your course, I fear it may come to fruition. While I have no current investments in your survivability, I find it only proper that I warn you, as a fellow wielder of the Force. The one that, let's call him your proprietor, your benefactor. he is wrought with bad omens. He will dangle what you seek from your past like a skilled fisherman. If you take that bait, the path before you will be beset with pain and misery. And with that, we'll end today's session.
Can I add something though?
Go ahead.
Just gotta twist the knife a little bit.
Oho listens to that, having a sense of what she may be talking about, and not surprised about it at all. And then he reaches into his pocket. From one of his little pouches, he grabs it, moves to the table near her, flips it. The power button that Sekrafol used that he took from the computer drops on the table as it just says, I believe as a Force user, you might be able to find out more about this than it meets the eye. The last person to touch it was Sekrafol.
I like that. I like that. And with that, we'll end that session. This session. Thank you to all of you that tuned in today. I appreciate you allowing us to catch you up on what has transpired during the events of the Cloud Car Grand Prix. So much happened, and so much chaos, and now some brotherly espionage at this point.
Almost
What-
as nerve-wracking as the race, and just as satisfying.
Right. What is Oho hiding from Rawl, and how much will this plague Rawl's mind? All that and more to be determined, or TBD'd, to be diced, however you want to phrase it. Check us out next week on To Be Diced Adventures. Thank you for tuning in. I messed up.
Take us
I
out.
messed this up. I
Take
forgot
it
to have the video ready.
Why am I still here?